Good evening, everyone. If you couldn't tell from the mess that was trying to get the stream started, I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit exhausted. I'm happy to be here, even though we're starting the stream super late, but I'm glad that you guys could be here all the same. What are we talking about? Requests? Oh, requested from the 8-bit drummer. Alright. Yes, but this is the last stream that I'm going to be having for a while before I go on a mini vacation. Originally, it was just because there was some stuff I wanted to check out once springtime came around, but as of the last couple of days, it's actually probably very well timed that I'm going on vacation starting tomorrow, because my throat is pretty much gone. I don't know if you can hear it right now, but for example, if I try to go into my upper range, it doesn't sound that good. It's not good at all. So I'll have a solid week to rest it. You better rest while you're gone. Well, I can't imagine there's much I'm going to be doing while I'm on vacation besides, I'm going to be doing basically one of 5 things. Some of these simultaneously. I'm going to be either writing up the audition stuff for Ace Attorney 2, which is supposed to go live the day after I arrive at where I'm going, sometime in that afternoon. I'm either going to be doing that, playing Bravely Default, basically, if I'm playing with the console docked, I'm going to be playing Bravely Default 2. If I'm playing with the console handheld, I'm going to be playing Puzzle and Dragon's Gold. I might... Hold on, I'm thinking. How difficult... No, I'm not going to mess around with that. I'm not bringing the streaming equipment. I wasn't going to do, like actual streams while I was visiting, but I was thinking maybe I might, like, casual stream Bravely Default 2, just because I know Color likes watching, but that's too much to set up. It's too much to bring. And if I were to accidentally, like, forget to bring any of that stuff back home with me, then I wouldn't have my stream materials. I wouldn't have my streaming stuff in time for the live dub, so I'm not even going to take that risk. Well, it's beyond that, Elemental, because I have to bring the Elgato, I have to bring the HDMI cables, I have to hook them up to the TV, I have to get the Elgato to recognize the TV. I'd basically be bringing my work to where I'm staying, and I don't know if the people I'm staying with would appreciate that. So as much as I want to share the gaming experience, I really do... I'm already punishing myself enough by not getting to play Stranger of Sword City for an entire week. So if I have to suffer, you guys have to suffer. This is community... This is communism suffering going on right now. So, either preparing for the live dub, playing Puzzle and Dragon's Gold, playing Bravely Default 2, checking my stocks, because I am 300 stocks into GameStop at this point. Or 300 shares into GameStop stock at this point. or drinking a lot of Red Bull. So, yeah, no, like, people tell you, like, when I did the math on how much I had invested in GameStop at this point, I was like, whoa, this is a lot more than I originally expected, and it led to me to go check between, like, my bank account and my financial portfolio with my advisor, and once I checked my bank account and my financial portfolio, I was like, okay, I'm still in a good place. I put most of my money where I wanted it to, but it was definitely a healthy reminder that you should not invest any more money than you are willing to lose. So, you do not ever put money into the market that you might need a week or a month from now. Because it's not a comfortable feeling watching the market every day and hoping it goes up. I didn't say where I was going, and that's partially because there's a couple different reasons. One is because since I will be staying with somebody else, I don't want to cause them any discomfort from people who happen to live near us going, hey, can we visit? Can we drop by? And from a larger prospect, it's also because we, as the community has grown, and I'll address this more officially later on, but as the community has continued to grow, as my career has continued to grow, there is a lot more people that follow me. More people than I understand who follow me. Like, it just hit me the other day that I have 36,000 people who tune in to every single post that I make. Or at least it's guaranteed to show up on their timelines. And especially with recent news stories that have come out and things that we've witnessed over the last year, there is an exceptionally high... what's the word? Ease? There's an exceptionally high ease with which interactions can happen between me and other people that either their friends or their parents or their families don't know about, or that they lie and say that they do know about, which could come back and harm me, which could come back and harm my mods. So whether I like it or not, I have to start being a lot more careful about basically how much of my info that I give away, where I'm going to be, what I'm going to be doing. And it's as much for my protection as it is for you guys, because, you know, someone like me has a lot of freedom. Someone like me is able to go where they want to go, spend the money they want to spend, hang out with the people they want to hang out. And it's all too easy for someone impressionable to feel like they have a chance to spend time with me or with someone I know and put themselves in danger as a result of it. Not because of me, but like they go somewhere without telling their parents or something like that. So going forward, I'm going to try and be better about not telling you guys what I do outside of streams, or at least where I'll be going. One, because it's not your business, and I mean that in the kindest, gentlest way possible. But two, because I don't want any of you to get in trouble because you think you have access to something you don't. I'm not going to name names, but we've already had to deal with someone who got in trouble because of an interaction that they got involved with. Not involving me, but an interaction that they got involved with, and their parents found out. And their parents were pissed. They were very, very upset about it. And I don't ever want to be in that position where I have to be explaining to someone's parents why someone I don't know in real life showed up where I was. Whether or not it's my fault that they ended up there. So, it's scary how much of our info we put online. It's scary how easily people admit that they're minors, or where they're going to school, or where they live, to just complete strangers on the web, to thousands of people who can read what they're writing. Exactly. So, it is nothing against you guys. It is absolutely nothing against you guys, and I promise that. If anything else, chalk it up to, I really don't want to piss off the people who are giving me hospitality while I'm on vacation. Because if I do, they might not invite me back. And I really like this place I'm going to, so I don't want to ruin that for myself. honestly fair. Yep. So, tonight's a little wonky. It's a little weird for me, because I'm equal parts stressed, my throat is worn out, you know, there's things that I'm keeping an eye on that have, like, got me on edge, you know, I'm hoping things work out the way they do. But, on the bright side, vocally this week, I've been killing pretty much everything I've been working on. You know, like, this morning, I tweeted about this earlier, but literally this morning I had an impromptu session for a project that the client just brought me on. I didn't audition for it. I didn't even know that I was eligible as a talent. And they brought me on, and I was doing a bunch of side characters, and at one point, the director goes, "See, this is why I told them. This is why I said, let's just get Chiplock to do this. He'll know what to do. He'll figure it out." And it felt really fucking good, because just the idea that someone was like, we can't figure out what we want to do for this character. Let's just bring Chiplock on. Let's hire him. He'll give us what we want, even if we don't know what we want yet. I'm the guy! I'm the guy! Now I just need to convince Square Enix that they do need to dub all of Legend of Mana Remaster. And Square Enix will be like, "But we don't know what voices we want for the characters." And I'll go, "That's okay, Square Enix, because I'm the guy." You're the guy? I'm the guy. What does the guy do? What needs to be done? Damn, looks like you really want to be the guy. How's the game audio? Is the game audio sounding okay to you right now? Alright. I'm gonna grab some tea, and then we're gonna get started. Oh. I hope you guys are ready to do some voting. Because right after we start this next section, not only do you have to choose my next set of team members, we have 4 bonding points to spend. Let's go. I don't think you should have lost game audio. It's still saying that it's playing for me. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are curious about Stranger of Sword City, I finally found the 5th orc item that we were missing. After 2 hours of searching the map, it was in my storage. I had put it in the storage for safekeeping while we were exploring the map, and forgot about it. As soon as I took it out of storage and went back to the orc, he accepted it and I was able to finish the quest. Oops. Oops.
It's daylight now, but nothing seems out of the ordinary. Do we have any readings on the radar?
None detected. No one seems to be pursuing us at the moment. You can tell Toa is hard at work on her Re-Next Crow fanfic. Or describing her Naruto-C. We haven't picked up any abnormal mobilizations from any of the military divisions either. Phew, looks like Dad came through for us. The Imperial Defense Force might still be on our tail, but it's relief to know it won't get worse than that. We've got good weather and clear visibility, plus our mana engine's purring as nicely as ever. But I guess I'd be purring too if I had... I'm not even dignifying that with a voice. Well, the ship was in pretty good shape already, actually. This is my first time working with a mana engine, but I'll try my best to manage. You really jumped from Gaius to Toa in voicing over their lines? What? What do you mean by that, Vim?
That's some baton you're passing on. Still, I'm sure she'll figure it out somehow. That mana engine's kind of a black box, though, huh?
Yes, its core is actually an artifact known as the Heavenly Chariot. But the rest... Yeah, my high voices are going to be shit tonight, I'm warning you now. But the rest of the ship was made by the Foundation, so an expert technician will still be a great help to us. Well, you're looking at her.
Tito was trained by two of Epstein's 3 disciples themselves, Professor Russell and Professor Schmidt.
True, but I wouldn't expect anything as great as them from me just yet.
Guess the ship's staffing problem's just about taken care of now.
But our situation hasn't changed. If anything, it's only getting worse. Oh, she really had to do it to him. Indeed, and it isn't just the military whose minds are being polluted, it's spreading among the civilians as well. As a result, more and more conscriptees are being deployed to the front lines. I expect my own disappearance won't be made public for the time being. To divert everyone's focus toward the war, right?
If the people found out their princess had vanished... No. Machias, yeah, he's not quite there.
God, this is so hard when your throat is shot.
You failed your inspection! If the people found out their princess had vanished without a trace, it only served to distract them.
Things will only escalate if Dad and his troops are thrown into the mix.
Leading ultimately to Operation Jormungand, spearheaded by my brother and General Van Dyke.
Their preparation should be nearly complete, but so should the countermeasures against it, correct?
Right. There's still that plan of yours, Operation Meal Mirage.
Yes, its arrangements have been progressing steadily with every mission we complete. Securing the release of Tina and Her Highness was one of its key aims, in fact. Huh? Me too? Holding a Liberlian citizen hostage would make for a pretty effective check against the kingdom.
But what does that have to do with this counter-operation of yours?
Enough with this putting on airs. Out with it already. Now, all will be revealed in due time. We have our own objectives to prioritize at the moment. After all, we still have no lead on Elise's whereabouts.
That's true. Reen's sister, huh? Can't imagine he'd let that stand.
You'd think she would have stuck with the princess. Alas, we were separated when they seized us at St. Estrella, though I can't imagine that she was subject to any harsh treatment given her relation to Reen.
We're going to find her, no matter what it takes. And continuing our patrols is the best way for us to do so.
Right. I'll send whatever intel we got in over to the terminal for you.
My throat is so worn out.
Oh my god. I am John von Rosenberg of Australia, or whatever. Bosch von Rosenberg of Dalmasca? Of Australia? Imagine... Thank you very much for the tier 1 gift sub, Trissar, and welcome, Leaf C. Imagine Josh from Drake and Josh trying to quote Final Fantasy XII and saying, I am Josh von Rosenberg of Australia. That's not how it goes, Josh. Shut up, Drake. Drake and Josh go to their first anime convention. Don't listen to Andrake's lies. My sincerest apologies for the impropriety of this request, but a most regrettable crisis has arisen. I will be waiting at the Raquel. Oh, it's Celestine. Or Celestin, because we said it both ways in the official dub. The Eldergeist.
I am gonna haunt you. Oh, fuck, my non-existent hip. Phantom Thief B? He did help us back in Crossbell, but... What? He turned back to a life of crime the second he stopped foot in Erebonia or something? This is an enforcer we're talking about here. Still, it does feel a little odd. That aside, look at this one. It's from Celeste.
It would seem he is safe, despite his previously being unaccounted for.
Both requests seem urgent. Best we check them out sooner rather than later. Right. Let's get moving then.
By the way, Instructor, it's my turn to be your little arm piece this time around. Just the two of us, alone with nothing for company but our racing hearts. And 4 other people. If only I'd brought my orbital staff with me. You'd better watch yourself out there, Reen. And I mean, really, watch yourself.
I was already planning on it. Anyway, I'll be on board for the time being, so feel free to give me a holler if you need a hand.
The same goes for me. Oh my god, can you hear my throat right now? Hold on, let me see what happens when I go to the highest pitch that I can. The same goes for me. I'll help however I can. The same goes for me. Oh my god. Why are there so many characters? Oh my god. Oh. I have to write 18 nicknames.
Super Cold Steel Brothers!
Helix weaves into a cold steel of flame. Watch for Valamar and call out his name. Time to bring a mecha into this fight. Have to stop Osborne before he starts the Great Twilight. I'm pretty impressed I came up with that. On that day, they took the instructor away. Yuna and all her friends came to life to find him before everything got super raised. Ash and Kurt, Musael, Tina work together as teams. They must find the Black Workshop so that they can go and all rescue Reen. Will they succeed or will they fail? Osborne would like to destroy them. I don't know what to say after this line, so why don't we just get 2 votes? My throat is destroyed, and yet I can sing like that. Colors weave into a spire of flame, calling out until... Emmy's probably sitting there like, stop, rest your throat, I'm gonna join the voice call tomorrow night, and Emmy's gonna be like, "How you doing, Sean?" I'm doing great. Legit. Okay, I know I'm gonna spend most of this time just talking, which is the worst thing I should be doing. But for those of you who remember when I performed in Akiba's Trip, when I voiced like 30 different characters, my voice was really raspy at the time that I went in to record because I had come back from a wedding and I caught something, so I was really sick. And by the time I was done with that session, from doing all of these voices, I was talking to AJ and I heard my voice start to do this as I was talking to her. And by the time I got home, this was literally the loudest that I could talk. And my voice did not come back from this point for 3 days. 3 days. It sounded like this at my maximum volume before it finally came back. It was surreal, Spooty. It was so weird because I heard it disappear as I talked to her. It was scary. All right. This is why I made stuff like intro fighters. Go duke it out while I come up with names. I'm going to work on this. I can't believe I have to come up with 18 fucking names. This is so stupid. Two down, 16 to go. This nickname This nickname is so good. I'm assuming you guys want me to narrate or announce what each character's name associates with when the vote is done, right? I'm always proud of these names, goddammit. Some of these are tricky. I'll tell you right now. Some of these are tricky, and because of that, I'll give you one hint. Not all of them, but some of these nicknames you won't figure out unless you think about the character's full name. That's how creative we have to get at this point. All right, we got one row done. We've got one row done. About halfway done at this point. Yes, we're over halfway done at this point. This nickname, oh, this nickname is gonna kill people. I swear to God. Oh my God, I'm proud of so many of these. Every time, I bet you guys go, there's no way he can come up with something for all of these, and every time I prove you wrong. 3 more. I've got 3 more. All right, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've got them. We've got 18 names, and you guys get 3 minutes to vote. Oh boy. Remember, top 4. Top 4. We're going to start at the top of the minute, and you guys will get 3 minutes to vote. So we will be done at 8:46 p.m., 11:46 p.m. Eastern Time. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Some of these names I wouldn't be able to put as Twitch options. Two minutes left. I wish there was a way for you guys to vote on your favorite name in addition to the name that you want to add to the team. I only see 32 votes. I want to get some more votes in there, you guys. If you're watching, you don't have to post. Just go and vote. You don't even have to know what name is what. Just pick something. Go for it. I want at least 40 votes by the time this is done. Last minute, by the way. You guys have about 30 seconds left. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting team comp. What the fuck? You've got to be kidding me. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and closed. We have our top 4. All right. Starting from the bottom, with 0 votes, we have adult braces, Sarah. Teen braces, Fee, because they're both bracers. Also has a horse throat, it's the horse tamer, Eusis. Capper General, Altina, wears a hat. Military Tribunal Master, Yuna. Like father, excuse me, then we get into the 1 vote ties. With 1 vote each, we have like father, not like son, Elliot. Denials, sitting in a tree, denying anything, it's Agate. Holier than some, but not all, Crow. I'll give you guys a second to figure that one out. 8 Mile lyrics, cause you only get 1 shot, it's Machias. Mountainous mass, holding mass in the mountains, it's Gaius. With 2 votes, we have Mysterious, Emma. With a tie for 3 votes, and our runners-up that didn't make it in, we have Change of Voice but Not Virtue, Laura. Anyway, here's Vanderwall, Kurt, and Mrs. Chaperine, Elisa, because she had just told Reen she was going to be watching him. And finally, your top 4 to be on the team. In 4th place, with 5 votes. My personal favorite name, Rising of the Shield Asshole, Doofily. In 3rd place, Tinker Thinker. I should have said Tinkerbell, but Tita. In 2nd place, Halo Gun Guy, The Carbide, Ash. And in 1st place, shut the fuck up. All right, we're holding one more vote. We're holding one more vote. Reen is gonna be on the team no matter what, but we have 5 people and 3 spaces. So we're gonna have a vote right now on Twitch where you're gonna vote for your top 3 to actually be in the active party. Which means I've got to come up with new nicknames for all 5 of these people. All right, here we go. Voting for your top... Oh, come on! I hate Twitch telling me that it doesn't accept... Which name is bad? Is it the word hell? Can I not write the word hell? The first one was supposed to say from wench to wrench, but wench was a bad word.
Twitch being a meanie. But anyway, hope your day's been chill.
My day has been utterly exhausting, Mike, and I cannot wait to be on vacation. And even then, I'm probably going to regret it, because someone's going to be like, we'd like to book you. I already had a client say, hey, what's your availability between the day that my vacation starts and the day that my vacation ends? Even though I told them in advance that I was going to be on vacation. Alright, so in last place is Muse. Very surprised. Please Stop Talking was Angelica. 3rd place, Michael Jackson song. He's a smooth criminal. It's Ash. Elemental is Duvally. And then in 1st place, from bench to wrench, it's Tita. So Tita, Duvally, and Ash. I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do with this team. The situation in St. Arc, Parm, and Titus Gate has changed. You'll be able to progress the story to complete at least one of the 2 semi-required quests. I'm not going to talk to everyone in each of the towns, but I will do all of the quests. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, God. I don't like this. Tita can do some things. I sure as hell hope so. Oh! She comes... Let's go! I was going to make her the Mobius user. Are you kidding me? No way! I really was gonna make her the Mobius user. That is ridiculous. That is way too funny. What sucks, though, is that I'm not gonna be able to level up as many quartz. Oh, it's already equipped. Okay. Minotauro, Scorpio. High HP increases break damage. Oh, that's what we wanted. We wanted, Brigid? Yes. Wait, what's leave? This is why I have a notebook with my builds to forget between teams. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. A lot of the first hour is gonna be just prep work, and then we'll have this figured out. Brigid and Skald, Mobius and Deva, Zephyr, Minotauro, Scorpio, Scorpio and Virgo. We don't want that. We want Virgo and Gunganir. Dunganga. And then she can level up Pandora. No, she can level up Beowulf. Beowulf sucks. Beowulf is terrible. Alright, first thing we need to check. What trial chests can we do? Kurt, Muse, Fee, and Crow. It's the only one we can do right now that we haven't explored. So Kurt, Muse, Fee, and Crow. This is always hard to figure out. Oh, that's right. We gotta unequip stuff. Let's see. What do we want to give her? Dodge rate? I don't know. At this point, we're just coming up with shit. All right. Nope, 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 nope. New save, new save, new save, new save, new save, new save. I think we gave Kurtz to Fee. Yeah, we did. So. Alright. Let's see what this chest gives me. Oh, I have to... God damn it. I have to actually put them in my party. Alright, remember these 4 names for me. Remember... I'll do it in a second. I hear that Teed and Princess Alphen will be helping out aboard the ship. We certainly have to worry about being understaffed.
Yeah, throw an agate and this ship's going to start feeling real cozy real soon.
I imagine so. Meanwhile, the Merkaba Unit 2 is experiencing a manpower shortage, so brothers Elrond and Ryuna have since gone to join them.
Did something happen?
Yes, we received reports of something big underway in the Holy City. It sounds as though they're going to be engaging in full-scale conflict with Ouroboros. It's highly likely this is just a feint, but the Society has deployed a large force.
A diversion for the Gralsritter, huh? Something's definitely up.
We intend to keep in close contact with the Gralsritter's headquarters. I'll keep you posted as the situation develops.
I appreciate it. There's still so many members we haven't located yet. We need to get them back. And soon.
Yes, please remember Tita, Angelica, Ash, and Duvali. Meantime, we need... Kurt, Fee, Muse, and Crow. All right, let's see what we got.
Danger levels high.
I forgot to heal them. Let's go, Fee.
Weak.
Very well.
There we go.
Blow 'em away! Zephyr Tempest!
Let's go.
What's his weakness? He's weak to wind. Can we blind him? We could.
Focus, activate.
My turn. Arcus, activate!
Alright.
Can we petrify? No, we can't. We can't have it be that easy.
I'm going.
We can freeze, potentially.
Arcus, activate!
Ha!
No blind. Of course not.
Very well.
Scan it.
Ha!
A large ferocious predator kills its prey with an onslaught of rapid bites. I want that storm bell, though. We gotta make sure we break him.
Ready? Ha! Ha! You're done! It's down!
It's mine.
What up, Epic?
Weak! It's down!
It's mine. All right. Arcus, activate.
Can we please get a status effect off on him?
Thanks for the help.
Arcus,
I'm going.
activate.
Arcus, activate!
Ha! Ha!
Got it.
Alright, it looks like at the current rate, we will get the break.
We
Dude, Fee is doing a great job at just dodging everything.
My turn.
We may be able to beat him just by doing this.
Activate.
He's gonna keep targeting Fee, and she's gonna keep dodging.
I got your back. Moving
Thanks
out.
for the help. Yes. Arcus, activate. Let's go. Exterminating. Now, follow me.
Understood.
We just need to make sure we break him before we finish the fight. I want that Storm Bell drop. I think we're on pace to do it.
There.
Especially if she crits on this.
I got your back.
Thanks for the help. Weak.
This man did not get a single attack off the entire
Let's go.
fight.
You're wide open.
What the hell,
Right.
Fee?
They're down.
I've got you.
You're finished. Damn good show. That's how it's done.
Nemesis Bullet, Confuse, and Nightmare. I scanned him, right?
I feel a little.
Cutie Bullet 2, 90% Charm. Okay. Kurt's Order Windblade EX has been upgraded to... I love these EX final stage names. I just find them really cool. Fees is still better. Excuse me. Alright, we got him. Alright, so... Tita... Duvali... and Ash. Alright, so we already know Ash is gonna be the powerhouse. Maybe we'll want to put some evasion on him. I'm not sure yet. My thought is we'll probably want to put Victory Belt and I think we're going to want to put Victory Belt. Wait, what's his? Oh, her evasion's really high to start with. Okay. Now we'll put Victory Belt on him. She'll get Evergreen and Kaiser Mishi. Yeah. I'll make her the evasion tank. So what's he gonna get? Prevent stat down, delay. I want to put Shining Star Crest on him, just because he's gonna be dishing most of the damage out, when he gets, when the enemy is broken, and I don't want him to be nerfed by his movement speed or his attack power. What's Tita got? Let's take a look at her. Hard straight, okay. Doesn't really do anything. Impede, random stat down. Okay, she's gonna be... Launches a special grenade from a shoulder cannon that lowers the enemy's stats. Revs boosters to full power and charges into the enemy. Oh, she's that person. Holy shit. Oh, I see now. So it's between... Oh, that's unfortunate. Do we go with the strength mega boost and the damage plus 40%? Or do we go with the critical increase? That's hard. That's hard to make a distinction between. These are both good for different reasons. All right. If she's basically Altina, she is basically a different form of Altina. So she is definitely getting true gladiator belt. And I want to say... I don't know. What's her speed like? Oh, she's pretty slow. All right, she's getting the Azurite watch. All right, that's pretty straightforward. He gets Evergreen, 75% accuracy. That's fine. Oh, wait, does Evergreen increase speed? It does not. I still think I'm going to go with the Azurite watch. We'll just give her hit 1 or something like that. Evergreen, 100%. Okay. She gets the other Evergreen just in case we need her. She gets Abyss Shadow. Oh, you know what? She gets Abyss Shadow. You get Azurite watch. There we go. What else? It's not really anything else at this point. Sure, we'll throw that on her. Whatever. All right, now the quartz. Reen, you stay the way you are. I like what you've got. It's unfortunate that we're not putting gloom on you, but... I'm gonna put gloom on Tita because I feel like I'm gonna use her chaff grenade often. I feel like she's gonna be just her strength. Look at her strength. She has higher strength than anyone else on the team, so she's gonna be using crafts much more than arts. Didn't I put gloom on? No, he's Scorpio. Yeah. No. I want to keep him with this. I like this. Break damage up. Yes. Okay. So she'll apply gloom. She will probably be Zephyr. Yes. It's already equipped. She's got Zephyr. Okay, perfect. All right, so first things first, we want Action 3. Congratulations, Ash. You have Prominence Nova. Let's go, buddy. Who gets Frozen Epoch? You get Frozen Epoch! Water, space, earth. Okay. Fire, mirage, water. No. I want it on there. Or do I? Water, space, earth. Okay. Do I want to do that? I guess? I wish there was a way to put that on someone else. I don't really have the choice. All right, let's get back to other stuff. Action 3. Action 3. She gets more evasion. Evade 3. He gets strike 2 for a higher chance of breaking their shield. I think he gets confused too? Action 3. She can hold Moon Lens. Probably Shield Breaker 2. Do any of her skills have Impede? Yes. Do any of her skills have Impede? Yes, but it's harder to use. What is Hades' gem? You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing her smite enemies. Ingenuity. Feint 2. Yeah, she'll definitely be the status inflictor, just like Yuna was. She's even got the stuff for it too. Freeze 2. Bluster. Petrify 2. All right, cool. So she's got all the special effects. She's going to be responsible for causing status effects on enemies. Duvali, your really main job is to just dodge. I don't know what else I could expect you to do. I guess we could go sleep and blind, just in case. Just dodge. Just fucking dodge. That's your whole job. That's your goal. I don't know. Maybe Duvali will prove herself, but I'm not entirely sure. Wind art damage, okay. I'll go with Revolution just in case. What else have we got? Ixion Volt? Yeah, I'll go for that. Oh, that's what we want. Break damage. Duh. Of course we want break damage. Are you kidding me? He's gonna be the breaking champion. Break damage up by 45%. Break damage. Yes, yes, yes. He's the breaker damager. Okay, high HP increases break damage. Cool. All right, good. Yes, because when we go up against single targets, his Void Breaker is gonna do a crap load of break damage. All right. I think that's everything. And then for her, we'll just throw that on. For her, we'll just throw that on. I don't care. I don't care. Hopefully we never have to use you guys. Alright. I'm good with that. I'm good with all of that. Thank you guys for your patience while I set all that up. It only took me about 30 minutes. Okay. I saw Vantage Masters. Nothing like a nice hot drink to calm me down. I'm glad you like it.
Hey, Lisa, Angelica. Taking some time out for a cup of tea?
Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be hard for her to visit the lounge given how she's supposed to be piloting the ship. We can't rely on the autopilot too heavily either. But on the bright side, I feel more relaxed now that I have in a long time. I'm so pumped now, I think I can pull off some real acrobatic maneuvers.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's just asking for trouble.
I see Vantage Masters.
If you have the time, what do you think about challenging me?
Of course. I didn't know you played.
I saw a new Class 7 playing and thought I would give it a go. It's become popular with the 4th Development Division recently.
In that case, you wouldn't want to be the only one not playing, huh? We should have a game or two together.
That would be great.
All right. You know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Okay.
Beep, beep. Set that prediction. It's gonna be a little one-sided, but you never know. You never know. Oh, what does Spirit do? Hold on. Oh, okay. 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 Thanks. That really helped. Oh. Allows the target to act. Oh, what? What? She can let any card go twice. And when the HP is 10 or less, HP and attack +1 to all your cards? You're kidding me, right? Okay, I think as long as I keep her cards on standby, I should be okay. One, two, three, four. Okay. I'll use the skill. Use the skill. I think we might have lethal already.
One more time.
Whew. All right. So what is unvilleville? Unvilleville. There we go. Attack +1 for each enemy this card defeats. Nah. Nah.
Game on.
Good night, that one, dude. Yeah, you get extra items if you beat him in hard mode. You fool! Oh, he's able to act instantly. Oh, that's always cool. That's right. Keep summoning your monsters. We'll see what happens. This game, I think this game's over already. Legit. I'll move these just in case, but I think we might be done. Shoot them. Nope, 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 nope. Skill. Shoot. That was easy. That was ridiculously easy. I still don't like Witch. I don't like Witch as much as I like Ranger.
Still no word from Paula? That's too bad. I haven't been able to get in contact with Clara either. Really? That's not encouraging. You guys mean Paula from the riding club and Clara from the art club? What's wrong? Did they go off the grid? Seems like it. I didn't message her all that often before now, to be honest. But before everything went down in Heimdall, I've been exchanging intel with her off and on. The same goes for me and Paula. I was hoping to get in touch with her to confirm the situation, but... So it's not just Heimdall-based Thor's grads. It's probably nothing to be overly concerned about, but we still ought to keep them in mind. Now that Toa's back with us, we should let her know too.
And we're gonna clean everybody. We're gonna force them to freshen up.
This is...
Bonus scene? Oh! Oh! It busted. Hold on. I thought the game had crashed for a second. I got real scared. Haha, sorry. Haha, sorry. From now on, whenever we apologize in the server, just go haha, sorry.
Sorry about all this. Would you stop apologizing?
Yuna? What happened?
Oh, it's nothing. I just grazed my arm a little during training. I don't think it's anything that needs to be looked at, though. That's just the kind of negligence that will leave you with a nasty scar. Now, show me the wound and let's get it cleaned. Thanks, really.
Wow, Duvali really knows her stuff when it comes to taking care of others.
Here, cleaned and wrapped. That wasn't so bad, was it? Thanks again. That was so nice of you. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to give you something, Instructor Reen. This is...
You know what? Stay broken, Yuna. Stay broken. Oh, God. You know what? It's not all bad. Somebody showed up. Oh. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Panda doesn't love me no more. He doesn't come around after dinner. He eats, and then he leaves, and I don't see him for the rest of the night. He hasn't snuggled with me in like a solid week. It's because it's not cold anymore. He doesn't have any reason to be here. Isn't that right, bud? Yep, you're just here for food, huh? You don't care about me no more? Say hi to chat. Oh! Good boy. Alright, let's get you some food.
You want to show some emotional support for the upcoming game of Pom Pom Party?
I appreciate it, Panda. Thank you. You're the best.
All right. L2's defensive. R2 is offensive.
Let the game begin.
We've got good progress. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. They're gonna combo me. I can feel it. I have no rhyme or reason when it comes to matching these things. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. Whoop! I get scared. Come on, give me an actual combo, please. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Damn. I thought we'd get more of one. Oh, no! Oh, there we go. Whew. It was all that experience from Tetris.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Hi. Did you get dinner?
Bunk.
What's up? I give you this. Oh, yes. See? You see what happens when you come and spend time with Dad? You get good scratches. Yes, you do.
Please don't throw up on my laptop. That would be great.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I wish I could move the camera somehow to show you. Oh, he digging. Oh, he digging his head. He is basically like bowed down with, and he's kissing my palm. Good boy. Good boy. You bite. You bite. Oh, you bite. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, the head scratches. Oh. You like that? Yes, you do. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, display. Display on the laptop. No more gaming for Sean tonight. Now it is all panda scratches. Oh. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna miss this when I'm gone for a week, huh? Yeah? I could do this for hours if you would just spend time with me. Instead of running. Look how long his whiskers are. Long boys. He's so cozy right now. But the minute the second I stop, he's gonna just get up and leave. Who had to drag your sorry ass off of the awning last night? Was it me? Yeah, it was. It was. AJ will be here. She'll look after him. I guess this just turned into Pandacam stream, huh? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can pull this off. Hold on. Hold on. There we go.
Hello. 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 You like...
He caught it! Does he see himself on the webcam? Alright. He'll find his way out. He's done for the time being, so we can make some more progress.
Carnivores! Eat the carnivores!
What up, Blawbraid? What up, Color? For everyone who isn't already aware, Color Brews is going to be the artist of our second logo for the second kiosk that you guys helped me raise money for. This weekend, we did a charity stream. We raised over $7,000 for Gamers Outreach. And because of that, we are going to get 2 gaming kiosks donated in our name, all of us, to hospitals with long-term child patients in need. There's going to be one made out to or by the Megastars community, and the other one is donated by the Bird Council Incorporated et al. So Emmy is working on the logo for one of those kiosks, and Color has already been commissioned to work on the design for the second kiosk. All right. I think we'll do bonding events next. So let's see, who do we got? We've got Machius, Altina, Toa, Kurt, Alfin, and Laura. So we have 6 options, and I believe we have 4 points. We do. So, Machius, Altina, Toa, Kurt, Alfin, and Laura. All right, we're going to have to do straw poll because we've got 6 options. So, bonding time. Pick 4. All right, give me a second while I come up with 6 nicknames. Excuse me. All right, we've got 3. 2 more. This one would be a double up, but it would still be pretty creative. All right, here we go. You guys have 1.5 minutes starting right now. What up, Yuki XG? And goodbye, Beirut. One minute left. It's probably a little bit easier than when we did the 18 names. $20 seconds left. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's a pretty solid vote. It looks like we will not be spending time with Toa or Altina, and instead we'll be spending time with Laura, Alfin, Machias, and Kurt. Laura, Alfin, Machias, and Kurt. So let's get going. We'll just start from the top and work our way down.
It can't be. What can't be, Machias? My dad just sent me an orb mail about the current situation in Ordis. A certain someone was dispatched there recently by order of City Hall. Is there some sort of issue with that? Nah, it's not a big deal, really. It's just, my dad's been in kind of a tough spot in Ordis, what with his partial demotion and all. This could get messy for him. All I can do is hope he keeps on fighting the good fight. I don't know all the details, but Machias seems pretty worried about his dad. That in mind, Valimar might be able to get us over to Ordis. Hey, Machias, would you be up for sneaking into Ordis with me again? Even with the Imperial Defense Force there, we might still have a chance if we go via Valimar. Reen, you mean it? Thanks. There's actually a few things I've been wanting to check on over there. If we could just get in touch with my dad and help him work this out, it'd mean the world to me. No time to waste then. Let's get going.
After contacting Governor Regnitz, the two headed Ordis with Valimar's help. One of the governor's subordinates was waiting for them in Ordis and escorted them to the mansion with the utmost secrecy. Take care, Triss.
Thank you, Machias and Reen. You risked a lot to come back here. I only meant to report on what was happening lately. I guess I've made you worry. We just wanted to check in to make sure everything was all right. It seems like new problems are sprouting up faster than weeds. Right, like the National Mobilization Law's Conscription and Requisitions Council? Yes, whereas the Government Accountability Inspectorate falls under the judicial branch. The Ministry of Justice is an executive agency where the Conscription and Requisitions Council was only recently established. As the name suggests, they have the authority to requisition and conscript according to the law. So, one of the council members was sent to Ordis and was now carrying out the law. But this person is only targeting nobles. Yes, that's the information I've received from Vincent and the Florald family. They seem to be covertly seizing assets way beyond what the law permits. Some noble families are now on the verge of bankruptcy. They're taking this way too far. It's almost as if they have a grudge against nobles. That can't be right. They're nobility themselves. Indeed. One of them is the son of a count who was once in marriage talks with the Cayenne family. Depending on what happens, it could go against the secret non-intervention agreement with the nobles that HOOOOO and Vincent negotiated. I don't have the authority to execute anything now, but it's necessary to have oversight as a member of the Inspectorate. Well, I'll do all that I can to help now that I'm here. But this all sounds very familiar. Pardon the intrusion, Governor Regnitz. Has something happened? One of the council members is currently exercising their duties at the harbor. Their cargo transport ship shared by the noble family has been forcibly requisitioned.
Alright, let's get started. It shouldn't take too long since we're splitting the documents between us. Once they've been categorized, we'll send them out to the appropriate squadrons.
Understood.
You guys... What are you kids doing here? This is a restricted area. Huh? Hey, you in the glasses. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? You know these guys, Machias?
Yeah, I had a feeling we would meet him here. It's been a while, Arthur. I haven't seen you since Sis's funeral. You mean...
Wow, first I get to see your dad again, and now you, Machias. It's good to see you. Sounds like you've been doing some good work at Thor's and with the Government Accountability Inspectorate. Man, you've really grown.
If I remember right, Machias' cousin was in a relationship with a noble son of a count. But the Cayenne family butted in and caused everything to fall apart. And I hear you're no longer at City Hall. You were part of the executive committee that pushed the National Mobilization Law through, right?
Yes, I applied right after that law was passed. I didn't ask to be transferred to Ordis. That was just a coincidence. After everything that happened, I figured I was in no position to face you or your father.
I see. I'm not here in any official capacity, but there's still something I need to ask you. What exactly were you planning when you seized that ship? According to my father, the nobility intended it to be an emergency resource for refugees and victims of war. Even with the national mobilization law in place, seizing supplies meant to support the citizens won't be allowed. Under normal circumstances, I'd agree with you, but the law can be interpreted in a lot of different ways. I've already had this policy approved by the committee. I argued that since nobles have resources to spare, they should shoulder the lion's share of the burden. That's how you got around it? So it's true. You're not even hiding the fact that you're robbing the nobility blind. This is a blatant abuse of statutory interpretation. With all your experience, you have to know that. Machias, you remember the Civil War. You were there, after all. You've seen firsthand the suffering the nobles' foolishness has caused. And the four great houses are the worst of all. Yes, they've paid reparations, but it's not enough. They've held back the progress of the Empire and its people for generations. We have to make them pay for everything they've done. If we are to overcome this war and create a brighter future, they must pay. What is this? I thought so. Arthur, listen to me. You can't do this. This isn't what Elsa would want. What? This whole time I've been trying to understand why you'd support the national mobilization law. I mean, you're from a noble family yourself. Why would you be so harsh on other nobles? But I think I have my answer now. you've never forgiven yourself for Elsa's death. The pressure from the nobility, the things you've said, they've been weighing on you all these years. I tried to reason with her. Even if we couldn't get married, I'd still take care of her. Being a rich man's mistress isn't a bad life. So why did she kill herself? What am I saying? What good will it do me to repent now, when it's too late? You see, you've regretted it all this time, and those feelings festered. Forgive me, but I've been keeping tabs on you in my spare time. After Elsa died, you left City Hall and continued working for a different department. Your ties with the Cayenne household were completely cut, and you were as good as disowned by your own family. Despite all that, in your own way, you've been trying to change the Empire's nobility. It's all been to atone for what happened to Elsa, isn't it? Oh. I don't deserve those words. Believe me, I know how you feel. Back then, I hated the nobles and how powerless I was to change anything. You must have lost any remaining faith in them thanks to the Civil War. So you used the national mobilization law to erode their power and put them in the line of fire. But this isn't right. It doesn't matter what dirty tactics your foes use or how much the odds are stacked against you. I believe in the law. If we really want to change the world, we have to do it by the book. Damn it. I know. I tried to do things legit, but it wasn't enough. No one's ever going to change anything that way. Not alone we can't. I can only speak for myself, but I haven't given in yet. My cousin's death hit me hard. Just like you, I started to give in to my hatred. But the time I spent in Class 7 gave me a new outlook on the world and led me to the Inspectorate. I know there's a better way out there for you. I'll help you find it. It's the least I can do for the man my cousin loved. Marcius. You really have become a fine young man. But me? I haven't grown as a person at all. How can I ever face you or your father after everything I've done? You shouldn't worry so much. Just come forward and face us head on. Governor Regnitz. For better or worse, I'm going to stick out my post as Imperial Governor from here on. But I can't do it alone. I'm going to need the help of young talent like Reen and Marcius. That goes for you too, Arthur. We've worked together before, and we can work together again. I think this is what Elsa would want. Yeah, I agree. What do you say, Arthur? Will you work with us to change this country for the better? Marcius. I messed up again, didn't I? I'm sorry. Elsa, what have I done? Arthur released the cargo ship and returned it to its rightful owner. Though he'd continue working with the National Mobilization Law Committee, he promised to change his ways and revise the requisition policies. Looks like it turned out okay, huh, Marcius? Yeah. I feel like I finally found some closure, too. Thank you, Reen. I don't think I'd ever have found the words to get through to Arthur if I hadn't met you. If I've grown at all, it's only thanks to you and Eustace. And the rest of Class 7, too. Well, you're welcome. But you've helped me out, too. I think I can put a little more trust in the future now. Who knows? I might even be able to reach some kind of understanding with my own father. Oh, right. I guess none of this even compares to that. You're gonna have your work cut out for you. Just know you can always count on me for anything. You're a good friend, Marcius. Thank you.
So I'm going to be honest, if I narrate all of these events like this, we're probably going to spend the majority of our time just doing events and stuff on the ship today. So do you guys want me to continue narrating these the way I have been, or do you want me to just focus on doing Reen's lines? Also, it's Machias, Kurt, Alphen, and Laura, correct? It's not about what's hurting my throat. I'm having fun. I'm asking, do you guys care about this stuff, or would you rather see more, like, gameplay? Don't worry. Don't worry about giving my throat a break. I'm only doing this for 2 more hours regardless, and then I'm going to be on break for 7 days. Don't worry about that, please. Here. It's pretty divided, so I'll let you guys vote. Please, do not vote based on my throat health. Vote based on what you want to see from the remaining 2 hours of stream tonight. I will have a full 7 days to rest and relax. I'm not concerned about that.
So, Ash, I hear you were pretty hot stuff back home. But don't get carried away. You've still got a lot to learn about gambling and women both.
I will not have any elemental. I might audition off of my phone, but I will not be bringing my recording equipment with me.
Well, hey, I know I don't got as much life experience as you. I mean, you've done some pretty crazy stuff. As Crow, as C, and as Siegfried. Ouch. You had to go there, didn't you?
Come to think of it, I kind of have trouble thinking of you as a ladies' man, Crow. Maybe because of all the times Angelica upstaged you back at Thor's.
Ha! Lame. Hey, you don't know what it's like to have to compete with Angie. Take that chick from the literature club, for example. Tatiana, right? Let me tell you, if Angie set her sights on her, you wouldn't stand a chance. In fact, you might want to get moving on that before she does. Hey, mind your own business. It's not like I care or anything. Come on, don't be shy. Whenever you need advice about women, you just come to Uncle Crow. Back off, man. This ain't funny. Even Ash isn't quite a match for Crow.
What's with the flowers and suitcase, Your Highness?
Oh, I'm just preparing myself is all. I was wondering if we could make a stop by Alster once the opportunity allows.
Take care, Enzo.
I see. Prince Olivert's childhood hometown.
A state funeral for the victims has already been performed in Heimdall. The remains, however, were completely incinerated. Though the grave itself is quite extravagant, it's actually empty. No matter how I thought about it, I just couldn't picture my brother's soul lying to rest there.
Wait a second. Bro, this game really wants us to believe that the prince is dead. They didn't just hold a burial, they roasted these guys.
I'd just like to go back to his old home just once to lay some flowers there.
Your Highness.
Oh, it's just a personal whim of mine, really. We can talk more about it when the time is right. I should instead be thinking of what kind of contributions I can make for the ship, shouldn't I? Remember, I'm a member of the crew before I'm a princess. Don't hesitate to assign me my fair share of the work.
Prince Olivert's childhood home, huh? Maybe I should pay my respects too.
Press F, chat.
If you're up for it, Your Highness, I could have Valimar take us there. I'd like to go pay my respects to Prince Olivert as well.
So wait, when he takes people with Valimar, does he invite them into the ship? Like, cause If you guys remember, there was only enough room in the ship in Valimar for Elisa to be sitting on Reen's lap when they both went into Valimar. So that leads to one of two conclusions. Either Machias was straddling Reen's lap while they traveled to Ortis, or Valimar is just carrying these people in his hands while he zooms through the air at 200 Arj a minute.
Reen, I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
Valimar just stores Machias in his left boot. There's actually room throughout the robot. He's just like,
Reen, you can sit in the cockpit. What about me, Valimar? You go in my butt.
puts him in the right buttock of the robot. Reen and Alphen took Valimar to a remote region of Erebonia. They went down to Alster, taking care not to be conspicuous.
Whew, we made it. Sorry for making you carry so much, Reen.
Oh, no, I'm glad I could help. And it's really not so much to carry, I assure you. But I think I can tell what this is just by the weight of it. Between that and what she was talking with Sandy about earlier.
This is where the Lenheim household was. This is where Oliver was born and raised. I'd been wanting to make a visit, but it burned down before I could.
You know, those of us in Class 7 actually did stop by, back during the Civil War. Yuna and the others told me about it. That lightning struck it a few months ago.
Could that have been some kind of omen?
Excuse me.
Anyway, I'd like to offer some flowers and pay our respects. You see, this monument is... It's...
Something the matter? Oh, someone's laid out a rose already. They must have had the same idea and got here before us.
I think I know who. That black ribbon is used by the Arnor house in times of mourning. It must have been Cedric.
Oh.
What exactly is going through his mind? There's this, but what happened with the Crimson Wings in the first place? He thinks that he has a right to mourn Oliver. But I suppose the same can be said about me.
Your Highness?
I asked Emma and Celine about the rivalries, Reen. If you do wind up facing off against Cedric, if you feel any pity or sympathy for him, you must bury it, even if it's a matter of life or death.
Your Highness?
Reen, you've always been so gentle by nature. To be honest, if you do end up fighting Cedric, I worry that your kindness could cause you to hesitate, to prevent him from doing any more damage than he already has.
Princess Alphen, I'm afraid I can't allow myself to do that. When it comes to Prince Cedric, I have Kurt to consider as well. But I have to think about you too. I'm not going under the illusion that everything going forward will be anything but complicated. This is Prince Cedric that we're talking about. Your twin brother. And the person closest to you in a lot of ways, Your Highness. What happens with the rivalries is not set in stone. I think that the best thing is for you to think about what you yourself would like to do. Once I know how I can help, I'll do anything and everything in my power to do so.
Reen, I still have a lot to figure out. With things as they are, I think that Elise would just laugh. But it's true. With Father out of commission, and with Mother being held captive, I must face Cedric in place of Oliver. Even simply as his only sister, I will think over matters carefully. I won't run away from this.
That sounds like a good idea to me, Your Highness. Prince Cedric also offered flowers here. I think that act conveys a certain sentiment.
Thanks, Reen. Oh, right. I actually had something I wanted to do here. You know that case I've been making you lug around?
was almost sure that it was a lute. Is it?
Yes, it is. A most beloved souvenir from Oliver's travels to Liberl. I've actually been taking the odd lesson here and there lately. I just might be able to hash my way through a song or two. According to Sandy, the mayor's out at the moment, so we're not pressed for time.
Oh, that's good. The whole situation with the mayor sure is strange. Valamar's on standby, so I can't see a reason why we'd need to hurry. I would be honored if you would play for me, Your Highness.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, deep breath and...
Aw, glad to have you here, Despair. Mel, that's a really good joke.
Aireen Bonia.
Sorry, Reen. I was able to play it better earlier. I really was. Maybe the size is throwing me off?
It really can make a big difference. I think this particular lute is a little big for most women. That was Amber Amour, right? Would you mind if I play a little too?
Actually, I think I heard about that before from Elise. You played at the Academy Festival 2 years ago, right?
That's right. My dad gave me lessons growing up. It's a pretty famous song, so maybe we can make our way through it? I'm a Gary Stew. Brightly shooting star, leaving trails in the skies. Like a guiding light, they show me the way to your eyes. This yearning passion tears my heart in twain, and the cruel moon mocks my pain. If this fleeting dream shall never be, a single wound will remain in my heart for all to see. Our passionate first and final kiss, your tears to me are an amber bliss. Let us immure this eternal love.
That was lovely, Reen. Really lovely. You might even be better than Oliver.
Thanks. But given how often he played this lute, I'd be surprised if that were the case. Hearing this song again really takes me back, though. I used to listen to it a lot when I was little.
It seems that Oliver's mother... It seems that Ariel really loved it. This song is how she expressed her feelings when she refused Father's marriage proposal back when he was the crown prince.
I just improvised it. I probably butchered the actual tune.
I really feel like I can imagine her performance from Oliver's eyes.
I see. I think Prince Oliver himself may have told me this before.
I'm going to pour soup on this child. It looks like Oliver was filled with the same sentiment. I get the feeling that the basic ideas and emotions we have as people don't really change much from generation to generation. Mine as well.
Huh?
I think that we'll be finding out Elise's whereabouts sooner rather than later. You're going to find her, Reen. Find her and bring her back. I think that fate has set this course.
When someone is kind enough to assert that, it does make you focus in and face what lies ahead of you. That's exactly what I intend to do as well.
This isn't the time to be reserved. Right here in this situation,
Slap.
I'm sure that Oliver would be in total agreement if he were here, though my thoughts regarding Cedric here are less clear.
Reen, I'm in love with you.
What? What?
I have been ever since the day you rescued me. 2 years ago, on the Pantagruel. You may see me as as nothing more than your sister's dearest friend, the Imperial Princess under whom you serve. But all I truly am deep down is a girl whose heart longs for you.
Oh my god. Are you professing your love in front of your dead brother's grave?
I think that's your lovely performance. And you don't need to give me an answer or anything, okay? I just wanted to share how I feel about you. I think that a lot of things might change for you when Elise is back. Oh, whoa, what's this? And once the real battle begins, I don't think that there will be any chances like this.
Your Highness.
Should we be heading back to the ship then? We still need to determine where Elise is. I actually think that I might be able to help Toa out.
What are you talking about, Alphen? The ship is right here. You created it. Reen and Alphen departed Alster after giving their best to stand together as they returned to the Merkaba on Valimar. The princess carried the loot case on the way back, seeing that she could handle it on her own now. Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
Not too bad if I say so myself. Doing some practice, I see. Your movements there felt really natural. Yeah, it surprised even me, to be honest. But I guess it's to be expected after having crossed swords with Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart. Being able to hold my ground against one of Mueller's sworn friends was a big moment for me. I can imagine. Looks like we'll have to thank the Lieutenant Colonel in general for that sometime. Definitely. But maybe not quite yet. I imagine Prince Cedric is also steadily improving his skills. Maybe I should start searching for that thing Uncle Zex told me about. General Zex told him to look for something? I wonder what that could be. This thing your uncle wants you to search for. I assume there must be some big story behind it. I'd like to know more if you wouldn't mind. It might prove useful to us later on. Sure, instructor. I don't mind. Would you be willing to accompany me somewhere in that case? We can talk more about it on the way.
Kurt briefed Reen on the item he was looking for, and the two headed out to their destination.
You think this is the sword you're looking for? It must be. It matches the description. Roland Vander was the renowned swordsman who founded the Vander School. This is one of the two legendary swords he wielded during the War of the Lions. No kidding. Roland Vander really was an incredible swordsman, known for taking up arms with the young Dreikels himself 250 years ago. So, this is the sword your ancestor used, huh? Indeed. His left-handed short sword, to be precise. It's been missing since the war. My uncle reached out to me from the naval fortress. They'd apparently received word about a sword matching the description recently. You may be able to discover the essence of what it means to be a sword of protection through the blades that once belonged to Roland. That was the top-secret communication he went out of his way to send the Merkaba. I think I understand. He didn't show up during the last Civil War. It showed up now, when you're struggling to grow as a swordsman. Even other people would probably consider it fate. I admit, I'm more than a little self-conscious that I may be unworthy of such an honor. Even so, this is the sword my family has spent generations searching for. As a Vander, I must retrieve it. All right, let's sort things out with the store owner.
Thanks to the friendship with Ash, the store owner, McEnroe gave them the special price. They got it polished at the weapon workshop and then took it out to give it a test run.
So, this is the sword Roland Vander once used. How do you like it? The weight and balance are perfect. It almost feels like it was made for me. Of course, I'm a dual wielder. I'll need another of these if I'm going to make full use of it. What's going on? My head, it's like there's something surging into it. Kurt!
Drykos, my lord and dearest friend.
I hereby pledge myself to your cause. I will not leave your side until you accomplish your goal. I swear it on my blades. And if the power should prove too much to you, for you, I will do whatever it takes to bring you back to your senses. Even if it costs me my life, I will watch over you and the Empire. What was that? A memory stored within the sword, maybe? No. Maybe it would be more accurate to call it an echo of its owner's consciousness. In other words, you just caught a glimpse of Roland Vander's past. That was Roland? Unbelievable. The man himself fell during the War of the Lions, but it looks like a part of his spirit remained in the sword to watch over Emperor Drykos. He was probably able to resonate with us by using our connection as awakeners and secondary contractors. I see. A piece of Roland's soul, huh? I never thought I'd get to feel connected to my ancestor in such a manner. I can't let him outdo me. As a Vander, I owe it to my family and myself to overcome this ritual. I'll open Prince Cedric's eyes to the truth, just like Roland would have done for Drykos. With you as my witness, I swear it upon this blade. Inspiring words, Kurt. I'll be counting on you.
Kurt and Reen continued to train before returning to the Merkaba. Kurt decided to keep hold of the sword until its partner could be found. Do I get the weapon, though? I don't even get to equip the weapon. Bullshit. Does it at least show up in his character screen? Double bullshit.
Hey, Kurt, not feeling too worn out, I hope? Far from it. Thank you for offering your support, instructor. The time to live up to the Vander name and fulfill my oath is now. I must rise to the challenge. That's great. I'll be counting on you.
All right, one more.
Why so serious, Laura? Everything okay?
My apologies. I was just...
No, hold on.
What do I do for Laura? I do a female voice, but I make it a little bit... That's too husky.
That's too... I can't do this with my throat shredded.
I was just lost in thought. We were able to get you and Crow back. We've been recovering our comrades one after another. But there's still the Ironbloods and Ouroboros to consider, as well as Zephyr and the Red Constellation. Can I really hope to stand up to those blocking our path? Do I truly have what it takes to serve as heir to the Arcade family in the Blade Master's stead? Thoughts like that have been weighing quite heavily on my mind as of late.
Laura.
My sword itself is in fine condition. If there is a problem, it must lie with me. I must further hone my abilities, should I wish to continue to serve as a blade of Class 7.
Looks like Laura's hit a bit of a dead end. That being the case... Right. Maybe we could try there. Would you like to go down to the surface with me, Laura?
Oh? Whatever for?
If you're intent on polishing up your skills, then I think I know the place. It might just help you shake off any stagnation you're feeling.
Very well. I can't say no to you. So, where is this place exactly?
During the course of their intel mission, Reed and Laura stopped on a certain island.
Brionia, the same place you settled things with Crow. I suppose this would make an ideal training spot.
Yeah, and it's uninhabited too, so we don't have to worry about causing damage if we go all out. I've trained alone in the mountains before, but having a whole island to myself will be new. I never bought Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Wow, you really are a casual gamer. Group B went here back when we were students. I doubt anyone will find us here. It's perfect.
All right, now I'm doing the Laura voice.
Now, we should set up camp so we may begin. First, we'll need to establish a base camp, build a fire, and find a fresh water supply.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
I voice Orbital Bike. Laura and Reen began their training trip. Camping buddies! After pitching their tents, finding food and water didn't take long.
It's a Whopper! There! Got a bite.
Hamburger biscuit. I'm gonna make some brisket! With preparations finished, they were able to devote themselves to improving their skills. Woo! Both of them were used to training in the great outdoors.
What even is this?
They moved across the island, alternating between individual practice and sparring matches. They started to lose track of time until eventually...
Uglock, no like rain. Sit inside, near fire. Fire warm. Hunt for food in morning.
Sheesh. I could have sworn the forecast said it would stay dry. Maybe this is another side effect of the Great Twilight. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Perhaps. Summer rains are always unpredictable. Let's give it some time. It may be over soon enough.
Sure.
Some time away to train was just what I needed. Concentrating on nothing but swinging my sword has done wonders for clearing my head. I doubt this will be enough to overcome the uncertainty in my blade, though.
Right. Is this about about your dad?
Yes. At the time, I truly believed I would black out momentarily. I felt so powerless. It was as if the ground had been pulled out from under me. The idea that I was only a burden to Emma and Gaius, that I could not save you or Milliam, it was almost too much for me to bear.
Laura.
More than anything else, I despised myself for being so weak. As an Arseid, my blade is meant to inspire and push others forward. But I was unable to do it. I couldn't even come close to my father's legacy. I knew how much Elisa and Eustace must have been suffering, but I couldn't do anything for them. Reen, I truly admire you for deciding to undergo the rivalries. Everyone in Class 7 is working so hard in their own way. Even Crow is breaking free from his own past. I am surrounded by people with so much determination. I feel like I'm the only one who isn't doing enough. So much for being the Radiant Blademaster's daughter. Have I only been riding on the coattails of my father's renown all this time? Am I truly that weak? When I consider this, I only want to run and hide from it all. This must be what is causing my lack of resolve.
Is that right? You know, Laura, you and I are really quite alike.
Huh?
When I was being held in the workshop, I spent so much time cursing my own weakness. Everything had gone so wrong, and it felt like it was all my fault. But unlike you,
Reen, as a fellow practitioner of the blade, I've always kept a close eye on you and your skills. Somewhere along the way, I noticed something odd, but I couldn't quite place what it was. Until now, that is.
What do you mean?
You're searching for a place to die, aren't you? I know that the Chancellor's heart beats in your chest, and that is what's keeping the curse of the Empire alive. However, you are not like Crow. Once you die, you will not come back. Therefore, I must ask, why are you giving up so easily? If you won't answer, then let me see if I am correct in my guess. Is it because you can't forgive yourself? The curse spreading throughout the continent, Milliam's death, you blame yourself for all of it. So now you feel like you don't deserve to live, and that dying will in some way help you atone. Am I right?
Yeah, something like that. No, actually, it's exactly like that. What's the point in hiding it when you can read me like a book? Countless lives will be lost because of the war and the Great Twilight. None of this would be happening if I had been stronger. If I'd realized what was going on sooner. I wouldn't say I'm trying to throw my life away. It's more like I'm looking for a way to make my death mean something. That's the best way I can put it.
I thought so.
Ooh! Laura literally slamming her head against the locker.
This may sound strange, but I'm happy you told me. Now that I know what burdens you bear, my own issues seem petty in comparison.
Cabedon.
There is a rage building up inside me that has cut through all the pain I was feeling from losing my father. I won't falter anymore. It's all so clear to me now.
Laura.
And that should speak for itself. I'm no different than Elisa and Emma. Fee as well, I suspect. Though it may seem strange to hear me say it, I too have feelings like this. And when I'm with you, I can hardly contain them. The path of the sword has brought us together, and I'll do whatever I must in order to prevent that from changing.
Laura. Thank you. I feel a little better now.
And here I was thinking this trip was about me cheering you up. Instead, it's about Falcom finding another excuse to get me and a girl alone so that we can cause people to get upset.
Yes, but not only us. Why else do people band together and encourage growth in one another?
Laura, I don't think they meant that kind of growth.
I will endeavor to not let this weakness of mine hold me back. You must do the same. There may be others you wish to be with instead of me, but could we stay like this just a little longer?
Of course. Can you feel the Laura tonight? While we're in this cave, we will cross our swords and bend our mouths until our love is real. Can you feel the Laura? Wow, that was a pretty intense storm. But it looks like we'll be able to train some more now. Yes. Are you all right? Hey, don't tell me you're embarrassed now. You know what they say, no kissies backsies. What? Of course not. I'm just surprised I could be so bold. Anyway, it's time to focus. We came here to train, remember? I never knew Laura could be so cute. All right. We'll train extra hard now to make up for the loss. No, bad Sean. We've got to get over our weaknesses and help each other grow, right? Indeed. Let's start. Reen and Laura returned to camp for lunch, feeling refreshed and more relaxed than they had been in days. After another intense training session, they headed back to the ship. I am very surprised that there were no head pats on either of those. I am incredibly surprised that there were no head pats.
Sorry.
That's like the first time I visit when Emmy's like, Sean, did you fart? Sorry.
If you ain't buying, then get out.
You right though. Haha, sorry. Oh, look at that money. Look at that money. Money. Yes. Money.
Come again.
Let's go. Take care, Leafsy. And now we can upgrade stuff. Let's do it. Elliot, you're behind the counter this time?
Yep, helping people is a part of who I am, and that extends to cooking too. Let me know if there's anything you need.
I will, thanks.
How can I help?
We have no globby fat. At all. At all. We need more.
Come back anytime. How can I help? Come back anytime. How can I help?
Holy Pecky.
Brown hair, Tita. Blue hair, Toa.
Gold hair, Reen. We're all good there. We do need more battle scopes, though.
Come back anytime.
Get back, I never said you could pet me. Your mouth says no, but you're purring all the same.
I am not. That's my cat purr.
There, isn't that better? Just relax and let me work my magic. Or if you prefer, you can switch to human form and I'll give you a nice massage. There's no way that's going to happen.
Yuzu's just as relentless as ever. It's kind of scary.
The atmosphere aboard the ship has been so much cheerier since we met up with Tita and the princess. Now we just need Elise. A crucial turning point is quickly approaching.
Yeah.
This child is unsettlingly good at this. And I thought Vita's way of petting me was dangerous. Don't tell me you're her disciple. Oh, come now, you're just being paranoid.
Vita's a force to be reckoned with, all right.
What's the matter, Emma? You've been sighing a lot these days. Huh? Have I? I certainly hadn't noticed myself doing so.
The break room's always there for you if you need to take a load off.
Thank you, but I'm fine, honest. If anyone's in need of a rest, I think it's you, Sean!
Don't worry, I've been taking regular breaks wherever I can.
If you say so. I know how you feel, Emma, but really it's better not to overthink it. Anyway, want to go take a nap together? Oh, why not?
I hope I'm not the source of Emmy's stress. Hey everyone. I see you're all set up in the workshop now, huh, Tita?
Yep, I wanted to pay you back for all the help you've given me. I'll make any modifications to your ordnance you might need. It'll be just like when we worked together on your field exercises.
Hey, don't take on too much at once. Remember, you gotta do maintenance on the engines, too.
No sweat, I'm just getting started.
That's great. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Aw, you two really get each other. Though I guess it makes sense after all the intense battles you two have gone through together.
Yeah, well, I get the feeling we could have avoided a lot of those battles if Tita here didn't charge right in without thinking so much.
Huh, what about all the times you were too much of a hothead to back down from a fight?
Okay. I guess we're both as bad as each other. But I figure that's part of why we make such a great team.
Yeah, you're right. Ooh la la, isn't that sweet? I think someone's got a little crush.
Yeah, I can feel myself getting bashful just watching them.
Spoke too soon, Rachel. Spoke too soon, Rachel.
Yes!
Woo! Upgrades for Reen. Upgrades for Ash. Upgrades. Oh. Oh, they've got locked in weaponry. If that's the case, then we can... Oh, I'll wait to buy that stuff. What? What is this? Bike colors?
Come back soon. Yes!
Yes! Strengthen the weaponry. Yes! Good! Fantastic.
Come back soon.
How can I help?
Oh, shoot! Oh, we can make a platinum coin! Let's go! Speed plus 12, item drop rate plus 100. Luminous glasses, we don't need any of these. Panzer goggles, nah. Prevent sleep, we don't need any of this stuff. Composure shawl, no. Prismatic cape, no. We're fine. Oh, if we can make Lafort, though, we can make Rage. We can make Rage.
Come back anytime.
I gotta see if we can create Lefort R. Hold on.
I'll help. Come back soon.
How can I help? Come
Oh
back
wait,
anytime.
we gotta strengthen with Tita. Why do you guys make it so hard to talk to Tita?
I'll help. Come back soon.
Is it Lefort SR that we need?
How can I help? Come back anytime. How can I help?
Oh,
Come
we
back
need Lefort
anytime.
SR. Fuck. Are we gonna have enough to make it?
I'll help. Come back
We're gonna be
soon.
one short, aren't we? We're gonna be one short. It's gonna tell me 16.
How can I help?
Oh. We're, oops. We need a little bit more. Not even close.
Come back anytime.
I'm not playing Palm Party. Are you kidding me?
I'll help. Come back soon. I'll help.
You know what we can do, though? We can give people slots. Oh, we're done already. That's it. Already done. Can't give any more slots. We only had enough one for one. Can't even upgrade that one. Can't even upgrade that one. We're done.
back soon.
One slot. Just one. All right. Now that we have officially upgraded everybody and prepped them, guess what we can do? We can finally move on with the game. That's right. I could have sworn you had more evasion. Didn't she? She had 61% evasion at one point, didn't she? Is that why? Oh. I see. Whatever. Story progress. That's right. So first we have to head to Titus Gate and find Nash. With that, this caterpillar truck should be good to go. But I still have 20 more that I need to switch out. Seriously, how harsh are their field exercises? Victory for the Empire's servant with the execution of Operation Jormungandr. The only thing I can't comprehend is why the 4th Armored Division remains on standby in Erebonia. What were they thinking, leaving our strongest force behind when there's a war to be fought? I want Calvar to be crushed beneath the power of the famous 4th Armored Division. Swift vengeance would definitely honor Viscount Arsade's memory. The honor of the country rests in the war. What does the 4th Armored Division think they're doing? Wait, what do you mean now that they let you know where people are saying different things? What do you mean by that? Oh! I didn't notice that. The boxes... And also, look, if they have more to say, the text box is blue. But if they run out of new things to say, it's gray. I never noticed that. I was surprised when I heard the full details. I never would have thought the station forces have similar sizes in 6 directions. Operation Jormungandr is really an amazing plan. It's all but secured our victory. We'll make Calvard regret their assassination attempt on the Emperor. They made enemies of the wrong nation. But there's new stuff there. He definitely said something new the second time around.
We've received communications from the government detailing when the war will begin. With only a few days until battle, the troops' morale is increasing. I'm getting fired up too, but clear-headed coordination between the two divisions is vital for Operation Jormungandr to succeed. We should continue our field exercises right up until the start of the war. I'm anxious about the start of the war too, but performing field exercises right up to the day of the war seems strange. The only thing I can do now is watch things unfold.
Everything has gone as expected so far. It seems we did the right thing moving our pieces forward. Oh, I guess you can't trust it. A new recruit's life is just train, eat, sleep, and repeat. I can't cope with this kind of life without anything to entertain me, so I got a novel. I fall asleep every time I start reading, though. There's no chance I'm going to read it, so you guys can have it. Thanks.
Fuck you. Chapter 6. 9 of Swords.
My mother died. Hold on. Is this 9? Okay.
Chapter 6. 9 of Swords.
My mother died soon after I was born. From that point, it was just me, my older brother, and our dad. As far back as I can remember, my dad was a monster. He took the mirror Mom left us and used it entirely for himself, spending each day drinking it away. He made no effort to put it to good use, to do anything that might help our family. And when he was in a bad mood, what little safe haven we had was violently wrested away. My brother acted more like a parent to me than Dad ever did. Whether at home or out somewhere else, he always protected me. I really hated that house, but I always felt like it was bearable when he was there by my side. Those days didn't last for long, however. I was still quite young when the household ran out of money and Dad decided to put us to work. There weren't many options for a child to earn much mira, though.
Excuse me.
And even between my brother and I, our income barely made a scratch in the mounting debt. One day, my brother vanished, and Dad announced he had let him spread his wings. In other words, he had abandoned him. It was at that point that I stopped thinking of that monster as my family. Even in such an awful situation, I still held on to the idea that my brother would come back to me one day. That meant my only option was to stay there until he did. 3 long years later, I finally received a letter from him. He wrote that he was in a miserable place, but that he was managing to stay alive. I was able to send him a reply via the same method, thrilled to have a connection with him once again. I eventually found out he was being forced to work as a killer for a shadowy society called the Organization. The things he said he had to do were awful, inhuman. Just from reading his words, I could feel his pain as though it was my own. He said that the organization was nightmarishly strict, and that it was only thanks to his partner that he was able to send me letters in the first place. My brother wrote a lot about his partner, describing him as a true friend, almost like a younger brother. This was the only topic where I saw his writing soften, where he seemed happy. Naturally, I found myself wanting to meet this person, but that was impossible and I knew it. I couldn't even meet with my own sibling, let alone his partner in some secret assassin cabal. We continued exchanging letters like this for some time, but even that came to an end. The household ran out of Mira again, and I knew what was coming. I could tell it would soon be my turn to leave. I wrote my brother telling him as much. He wrote back, telling me that he and his partner had decided to escape the organization. I could sense from his words just how resolved he was to do it. He followed his declaration with a promise to come, to get me out of that hellhole of a home. What followed, however, at the very end of his letter, was a grim note.
If this escape somehow ends in failure, I'm going to prioritize my partner's life over my own. If it comes down to it, I'll sacrifice everything to make sure he at least gets out of here. You can trust him. If anything happens, you can rely on him to help.
Hello.
My throat is destroyed.
Yeah? Sure, quickly though.
That was the last letter I ever received from him. In the end, he never came back for me, and our dad kicked me out just as I thought he would. He had become a slovenly mess. From the look of it, he had gotten himself addicted to some especially nasty substances, the kind that tend to quickly drain one's finances. I knew they were destroying him physically as well, but I had stopped caring long ago. I was done with that disgusting scumbag I once called my dad. I used an intermediary to secure an opportunity to join the organization. It was right as I was entering training that I learned of my brother's death. I was told he was killed by his own partner. It was then my world began to fall apart. I threw myself headlong into my training, not thinking of anything else. I was distraught and trying to escape reality however I could. I ignored everyone around me, and even myself. I let my soul slip into hibernation and fully assumed the role of one of the organization's tools. During the day, I would follow orders, not thinking for myself. But then the night would come, and I'd have nothing to distract me. My mind would be tormented by thoughts of my brother's passing. The realization that I was now truly alone in the world shook me, as did the notion that my hands would soon be irreversibly stained with blood. Once the fear set in, there was no escaping it, and I gradually lost the ability to sleep properly. The body does have a limit, of course, and I'd eventually fall unconscious for about an hour a night. 2, if I was really lucky. But it wasn't sleep, not really. It was far too shallow for me to physically or mentally recover much, and what little rest I did get was plagued with nightmares. Even after I had awoken up, those bizarre, horrid sensations continued. A year passed like this, with no improvement whatsoever. Despite that, I was able to graduate from the factory at an exceptionally fast pace. That was when I finally had a chance to meet him, the boy who had fought alongside my brother as a partner. He had just finished his own re-education, a consequence of betraying the organization. As fate would have it, we were assigned partners. As partners. He was the one who had stolen my brother from me, so I was resolved to despise him from the moment we met.
I quietly kept a close eye on him, observing each and every one of his movements. Before long though, something unexpected happened. Perhaps all of my pent-up fear and exhaustion had finally boiled over. Perhaps it was just my instincts telling me the truth I'd been ignoring. Whatever the reason, one day, we were out on a mission, and I found myself able to sleep when I was next to him. I mean actually sleep. Deeply and soundly, for the first time in an entire year. There was something about his presence that gave me a sense of security. It wasn't unlike how I remembered feeling next to my brother, strangely enough. When I woke up from this much-needed rest, so many things came rushing back. Suddenly, without warning, I found myself bawling. And as those tears came pouring out, the chains that had sealed away my heart slowly began to loosen. I started feeling human again. I could feel emotions for the first time in what felt like an eternity. As soon as he saw me crying, the boy quickly came over to console me, but that just made me sob harder. I quickly discovered that my new partner really was the person my brother wrote so fondly about. Blunt and a little awkward, but overall a deeply kind person and a very thoughtful partner. Despite being shackled to the organization and forced to kill for years, he had yet to fully surrender his humanity. He did seem to be bearing a great sorrow, one far more intense than anything my brother had described. I could tell he wasn't the kind of person capable of betraying and murdering a friend to ensure his own survival. Given my brother's letter, it wasn't hard to work out what had really happened. After making their escape, the two were backed into a corner, and their prospects were grim. Rather than both of them being killed, it was better that at least one of them survived. The only way for that to happen was for one to kill the other, to gain forgiveness in the eyes of the organization. My brother knew his partner would reject the idea outright, and even if he did accept it, he would insist on playing the part of the sacrifice. I was absolutely sure of that much. That's why my brother ended up feigning betrayal in order to get his partner to fight back and ultimately kill him. It was a plan that would spare his partner's life, but also deeply scar him in only the way an unexpected betrayal could. From that point on, being near him was the only way I was able to feel secure enough to sleep. And sleep I did, every chance I got. Midday, during our missions. If there was even the slightest opportunity, I was out like a light. After all, I needed to catch up on the year of rest I had been robbed of. It was a truly surprising turn of events for me, to say the least.
This is how you practice your breath control. This is how you get better at understanding the limits of your ability to narrate for hours and hours on end.
I soon learned the boy was tormented by constant nightmares. I imagine the incident with my brother played a big role. There were so many moments where I saw how he was suffering and wanted to tell him the truth. But I would always stop myself at the last second, telling myself the time wasn't right. Our missions occasionally called for performances of a sort to deceive onlookers. He was always pretty terrible at it. It was hard to say why exactly that was, though. His movements were fine enough, as were his facial expressions. The factory emphasized all those things in its teachings, so he had received ample instruction there. It was just that he always seemed to overdo things, or drastically underdo them. I wondered if it may have had something to do with the unshakable seriousness he always seemed to have about him. It could be a real problem sometimes, even to the point where he would become more of a liability than an asset. Any onlooker with half a brain would be able to tell something was less genuine about his performances. I came to the conclusion he was just naturally bad at deceiving others. That's why I had to keep my plans from him, to prevent his terrible poker face from giving us away. He'd been earnestly working on his escape for a very long time.
I, of course, understood the immense difficulty of his task and why he had to keep it to himself. Still, it made me a bit sad that he never spoke to me about it. He was in a precarious position, given that the organization still had its doubts about him. I wasn't about to do anything to put him at risk, of course, but his shaky acting alone could very well have led to the organization seeing through his carefully laid scheme. If that happened, it would be the end of him, no question about it. The situation hadn't quite reached that point yet, but I knew it was only a matter of time before it did. After the Haldor barn mission had wrapped up, I went to make my report. The man I reported to had an aura unlike anything I'd ever felt. He was the evil bastard who managed the two of us. The organization's overseer, the Emperor.
Where? What? No, where? That is not a skeeter.
The organization's overseer, the Emperor. He was the one forcing us to kill. His face was always obscured by a robe, but it failed to mask the malice that overflowed from him. That day, he had a quiet, deadly exuberance about him, like a hawk that had locked onto its prey. There was no mistaking it. I knew he had caught on to my partner. He knew he intended to betray the organization again. I knew he would gleefully purge him when the time came, and that time was getting closer with each passing day. If that's how things were going to be, I told myself, I would just have to get ahead of them and put my own plan into motion. The Emperor's intentions were obvious. Aware of the cruel history my partner and I shared, he had made us partners in a bid to slowly push me toward revenge.
What time do you work? 8. So I gotta make sure anything I'm bringing from that room is out of there before the morning. So I gotta pack my clothes up tonight. It shouldn't be too hard. Like, I know that all I need to do is bring, what, my clothes? Probably around, when are you off? It's about a 10, no, not 10. It's about an 11 and a half hour drive. So I wanted to leave around 11 or 10 so that I could get there, because if we account for stops that I have to make. If I leave at 11 or if I leave at noon, I'm probably not going to get there until around 1 in the morning. And I want to avoid that. So I ideally should leave around 10. I feel bad though, because that means you're not going to be able to like properly send me off. Okay. I have to make sure that I'm pretty much packed up with everything besides bed stuff before I go to bed tonight. After stream, I'm probably gonna pop out, grab In-N-Out, and then set my car up to charge, and then come back and start packing. I expect to be in bed around 2:30. I'm not gonna do 4. I mean, I'll probably play like Puzzle and Dragons until 4 when I pass out, but we'll see. No, I mean until 4, not coming in at 4. As soon as I'm done packing, I'm going to bed. So, love you too. Watch Panda decides to show up tonight.
The Emperor was looking forward to watching it all unfold. We were both tools of the organization and the personal playthings of the Emperor's. So I decided to give him exactly what he wanted to see. Once I finished my mission report, I told the Emperor of my partner's intent to betray the organization. I then shared my plan to lure him to a specific place where I would then eliminate him. I gave a detailed explanation, making it as enticing as possible for the Emperor. It was easy enough to gain his consent. Even with his face hidden under his cowl, he could hardly contain the excitement in his voice over the coming slaughter. The laugh that escaped his throat was a sound so vile, it still haunts me to this day. Later that evening, my partner arrived at the designated location, the base of a hill deep in the mountains. At first, he was horribly shaken by the realization that he'd been betrayed again. When he learned who my brother was, though,
his face changed. I watched his surprise turn to despair, which in turn shifted to absolute acceptance of his fate. To call what I saw heart-wrenching didn't do it justice. I focused my efforts on giving him the most vicious glare possible, one equal parts mocking and murderous. I came up with the foulest, most malicious things I could bear to say, trying to cut him as deep as possible. After all, the Emperor was standing right next to me, and if I was to be convincing, I couldn't afford even the slightest hesitation. I stepped forward. I was going to eliminate him. I shifted closer to my partner in order to facilitate my wire attacks, or so I made it appear. My true objective was to put some distance between myself and the Emperor. Once I had my wires around his neck, the battle was as good as over. From there, I knew I could end his life with the flick of a finger. This is the end. I meant those words from the bottom of my heart. A transparent cord ran through the center of the web of wires under my control. Manipulating this cord allowed me to set off a chain reaction that twisted it into a complex spiral shape I would often use to trap distant foes during missions. Fully focused on watching his toys in the throes of bloodthirsty vengeance, it was the Emperor who had relaxed his guard the most. Right at the climax of our battle, I seized the opportunity, and with perfect timing, I was able to ensnare the unwitting Emperor, leaving him shackled and immobile. Did I not call this? Did I not call this? I absolutely called this during the last chapter, that she was going to set it up so that the both of them, El Dorado style, the road to El Dorado style, could gang up together and punch the bad guy in the face at the last second. Both is good. The key was the transparent cord. It may not have had the same cutting power as my metal wires, but it was more than twice as strong. Even so, I couldn't count on it to hold the Emperor for long. Without a moment's delay, I summoned all my strength to pull on another cord. A low rumble sounded out, and a section of the rocky hill collapsed, dropping a torrent of rubble below. I had taken my time to find the perfect location, one with brittle bedrock that I could have break away on cue. The stones roared and tumbled in a huge wave, hurtling down toward the Emperor. In the middle of it all was a giant boulder more than 10 arge across. Time seemed to slow down as it fell directly down at the Emperor's head, the thunder of the rock slide drowning out all other sound.
It's gonna turn out that the Emperor is their dad, isn't it? It's gonna turn out that the Emperor is their dad, and he forced them both into the organization to make the money.
Finally, it all came crashing down. The aftermath looked as though a catastrophic earthquake had just taken place. The Emperor had taken a direct hit from a massive boulder. There was no way he could have survived that. Even if he somehow had, he was now buried alive. My partner looked on in confusion, still processing what had just happened. S! I cried out, finally able to use the name I preferred to call him by. I ran over to him and buried my head in his chest. This was where I felt the most safe, by his side. I nuzzled up against him, holding him tight, never wanting to let him go. I had never hugged him before then. I'd always been too afraid to do so. "I'm so sorry I said those horrible things," I sobbed. "I'm sorry I couldn't tell you the truth." There was so much more to explain, but those were the things I wanted to say to him most. Even though he was still reeling from everything that had just happened, he was still kind enough to hold me close and try to calm me down. 9. What in the world? Before he could finish his sentence, something I never predicted happened. The small mountain of fallen rocks and boulders shifted slightly. Pebbles began to ride up into the air. It was slow, but unmistakable. What's happening? Dumbfounded, all we could do was look on in confusion. Is it some kind of space element art? There's no way. I mused aloud. No, that didn't seem right. Perhaps it was some kind of device that functioned the same way as an airship's anti-gravity components?
I didn't understand what was happening. I just sat there, staring blankly, my mind racing for an explanation. Before I could reach one, however, my partner spoke, his voice steeped in panic.
That's the the Emperor's power.
But that would mean... It meant the Emperor was still alive. More and more rocks began floating upward, taking their place among the ever-increasing collection gently balanced in the air.
9, we need to move.
I continued to sit there, absolutely dumbfounded. 3 grabbed my hand, and we set off at a sprint. We were able to cover a good amount of distance before we heard what sounded like a massive explosion behind us. We turned to see boulders and rocks of all sizes being flung upward into the sky, like a volcano erupting before our eyes.
To be continued. You had to do it to me, huh? You had to do it to me, game. Couldn't make any story progress tonight, no. We had to read a fucking book. And bless all 78 of you that are still here despite all of that. Whew! Then head to the village of Erin. Oh, we have to go to the Merkaba. I hope you guys enjoyed the narration at most, because fuck, that was a doozy. My head hurts. It was boring as hell to listen to, but it's an interesting book at least. Oh! Is Tez still here? 'Cause she's gonna love this. Reen and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. By some stroke of fate, an unexpected combination of people... an unexpected combination of people ended up soaking in the springs together.
Doesn't quite live up to Elmo, but it's not half bad either. So, what's up with you, Tita? You're not in a bad mood, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. Come on, up until 2 years ago, I didn't have a single problem getting into the hot springs with my family and Agate. Why does it suddenly feel so different now? Oh, Tita, are you worried things will get a little steamy between you two?
Let's give her some space, Muse.
We were roommates, you know, instructor. Who better to spill your heart out to than the person who's seen you in your most private moments?
If you say so.
You've known Tita for 4 years now, haven't you, Agate? And you even went to a hot spring together in the past. So, would you say she looks more grown up now? Maybe even a little curvier? Muse?
Well, she's not that 12-year-old kid anymore, that's for sure. She used to be so tiny.
She's 16 right now.
Every time I look at her, she's become more and more of a woman. It really just blows me away. It's like watching your little sister grow up.
Oh, I see. Well, I can somewhat understand that.
Huh. I guess I misread things between the two of them.
But she's not your actual sister. You don't see her as just a substitute Misha, do you?
Huh? Of course not. Tita's her own person, and so was Misha. I could never confuse the two of them. Tita's always been charming and likable, but I never imagined she would end up so
Why the hell are we talking about this? About this? About?
Hook, line, and sinker.
Agate is a pretty reserved guy most of the time. Hey! Hey, Schwarzer! Look, I really owe you one. For watching over Tita, I mean. I've got to pass my thanks along to Herschel and Orlando, too, of course. Don't mention it. We've been just as grateful to have Tita around. Keep putting her to work. It's good experience for her. Just one thing. Make sure she doesn't start dating anyone trashy or anything like that. And when it comes to all you Class 7 guys, no more mixed bathing with her. Got it? I'll keep that in mind. So, you do have an interest in her, huh? Sorry, didn't catch that. No need to repeat yourself either.
This is like almost acceptable because even though like Tita has the hots for Agate, Agate like doesn't acknowledge it. He just says, "Hey, when she's able to start dating, I don't want her to date anyone trashy." And like, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear you talking about me being interested in her. Yeah, he sees himself as her big brother. So it's like 25% shitty because it's like Falcom's trying to put them together and everyone else is trying to put them together, but Agate's not in. He's not up for it. That is true. We don't know if it's going to last. I don't know if it's going to last either. All right, now we need to head to St. Arc. Come on, Randy.
You just leave this to old Randy.
Come on, Randy.
Hey, not too shabby, huh?
Damn it. Who makes crispy pickles? Who does it? Why am I not able to figure out who has crispy pickles? I suck at this.
What a relief that the Imperial Defense Force is gone. Now to decide who to cozy up with. Siding with the government will only mean I become a puppet to their whims when the war is over. And yet a decrepit nobility has no hope of standing against them.
You seem troubled, Great Uncle Ballad.
Mildine, you should know better than to eavesdrop. That goes for the rest of you, too.
Our apologies. We just happened to overhear you as we came in.
Whatever. I just arrived at an impasse in thinking about what to do anyway. That aside, are those spaghetti noodles sticking out of your pocket?
Ah, yes they are. Sorry about that. You're a cheeky one, stopping to play games while on the run from the authorities. And yet, what better time to unwind than this era of chaos? Today is your lucky day. I will deign to grace you with the honor of facing me in a match of Vantage Masters. Your lordship also plays Vantage Masters? But of course, the nobility are well versed in games of all sorts. Would you believe I'm a billionaire in Neopets? But I can already picture the anguish of defeat creasing your brow. Do try to put up an entertaining fight regardless. I'll try my best.
Don't beg me for mercy. Let's do it. Oh!
Teach you a thing or two.
Witch versus sorcerer? What? They can create a magic crystal to power up. What? This is bullshit. No way. No way. Don't tell me who the unique cook is. We'll get more chances to try to figure it out once we get more people in the party or get more globby fats. We'll get to it eventually. And I am gonna slaughter. No. No, you don't get to do that. I'm sorry. Ooh, they're mad. Oh, they're mad. They really mad. Vantage Masters is an old Falcom game of its own? Do tell. Oh, shit! That's pretty cool.
Inconceivable!
The way he says that is really funny. Nope. Nope.
Transmute? What does that do?
Seals an enemy's actions for 2 turns. If your master is the witch, seals the enemy for 3 turns. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You've been replaced. Oh my god. It's over. For the same cost. For the same cost as the penguin. We can seal the opponent for 3 turns without having to wait a turn first. It's over now.
I'll teach you a thing or two.
It's just straight up over. Oh my god. No fucking way. What the hell? What is this thing? Oh, God. He can seal me as well. Good thing we can take him out, though. He can seal you as well. Jesus, that's annoying as hell. Why you gotta heal him up like that? Do we have instant kill? 5, 10, 14, yes.
Inconceivable!
That is such a clean conceivable! That's so good. All right, at this rate, between the side quests that we have to do, it looks like we're just purely doing story stuff today. If you guys want to go to bed early, I won't blame you. All right, so this is for the von Rosenberg of Dalmasca. Thank you very much. Hey, what up, AKL? You activated my calling card, Reen. What's up, everybody? We're just finishing up some side quests. We've got about half an hour left to go before I am done with stream and done with working for a solid week. Hopefully. But welcome. You missed a lot. We did a lot of reading. We put our party together. Oh, I gotta read this. What am I going to do, my precious children? Instructor, do you think?
Yeah, it looks like she's the one who placed that semi-required request with the guild.
It said she wanted someone from Crossbell to hear out, right? In that case...
Anyway, I'll show you the party after we're done.
Excuse me, but...
Yuna asked about the request from the guild.
Oh, yes, that's me. I put in that request without hoping for much, but maybe this is Adios' guidance, Are you also from Crossbell?
Yep, but I'm here for the moment. Does that mean you're from Crossbell too?
Oh, yes. I live in the residential district. This is just wonderful. I was so discouraged being alone so far from home. I can't just go home without the children.
Children? It says in the order that you lost something precious?
Yes, they're very precious. Have you heard of Rosenberg dolls?
Yes, of course we have. They're created by artists in a workshop in Crossbell. As works of an unparalleled master craftsman of dolls, they're worth tens of thousands of mira, aren't they?
Wow, I've never heard of them.
Whoa, you know a lot about them, Muse. I've only ever seen them in store windows. Thank you for the host. They range from tens of thousands to millions of mira.
Oh, you mean GameStop stock?
In these modern times, they most certainly are. My late husband and I adored children, but had none of our own. We ended up welcoming those 3 into our home instead. I brought them with me on my trip so I wouldn't be lonely. But,
Ma'am, are you okay?
Please calm down.
I guess that her beloved children have gone missing.
I don't believe they were merely misplaced. This was left on the table the morning following their initial disappearance.
Oh, there can be no doubt.
I see, so this is the rumored...
I heard about this from someone in the special support section.
That's right, Phantom Thief B. This is the same card he's left at all of the crimes that he's committed across the continent. May I take a look?
Of course, I have no idea what happened.
taken custody of your... I've taken custody of your 3 children. You ought to start by relying on the guild. The location of the first. In the old town, there are a pair of close siblings. Check the top floor of their dwelling.
It's just like the rumors. This is one of his riddles. It's as the rumors say.
We need to investigate quickly. Can we take this card?
Of course. Just please help me. I just want Irish Jana and Cannon back home safe and sound.
Didn't Phantom Thief B help you in Crossbell?
Yeah, but he might have just been going along with that Wren kid's decisions.
Think of my assistance as my grand return to the stage I was so rudely forced off of, as well as a gift in memory of my most worthy rival, the debaucherous prince.
But I think he was being sincere. Indeed, I've heard a little about his personality from Vita. This modus operandi doesn't fit with that.
I agree. The old Class 7 went up against him several times when we were still students. But I don't remember him ever doing something as awful as stealing what's essentially an old lady's only family.
I wouldn't say he's a good person, but he wouldn't stoop this low. Either way, this is totally a written challenge for all of us. We're just going to have to go along with it for now. But a crime's a crime. Justice will be served.
The location of the first. In the old town, there are a pair of close siblings. Check the top floor of their dwelling.
Old town, close siblings? I can think of a few candidates.
It's probably safe to exclude the eastern half of the Empire and Crossbell. If there are any places nearby that match the description, we should go and take a look.
Okay.
And we know exactly where it is. So I'm going to take a pee real quick, and then we're going to finish this quest and call it a night. All right. Can you? Okay. But imagine doing this without a guide. The fact that it could be in any one of these locations or sub-locations. Imagine searching all of them.
Oh, Reen?
How have you been, Tilia? It's been so long since we last met, and looking like this, I don't blame you for being surprised. Things are a little less complicated these days.
I don't care if they're complicated or not. I'm just happy to see Reen, the hero of Alster himself.
You've really grown, Tilia. You seem even more grounded than before. And I'm glad to see that you're still writing your novel.
Yeah, but it's not really ready yet. Once I'm finished, you guys will be the first to know. You all really inspire me, you know that? If I didn't have you, I don't know if I would be pursuing my dreams like this.
I forgot Final Fantasy Type 0 was a thing that released. Like, I know it exists, but I've never seen a single video or trailer or advertisement or screenshot of it ever. Did it get released? Did they actually release it in English? What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. You can read Carnelia. That's really cool.
This trunk feels so out of place. Yes, I agree. A black leather trunk with gold roses? Instructor, is it possible?
Right. We should ask that girl from earlier, Tilia. Depending on how things develop, getting in touch with Kai might also be a good call.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's so cute.
Oh! Tez, this is your forte.
That's quite an exquisite doll, isn't it? Wait, Yuna, is this what I think it is? Definitely. I might have only seen them in stores, but I know a Rosenberg doll when I see one. Oh, the name's on the tag. Shar. That's not what we heard earlier, is it?
Seems like we have the next note, too.
The whereabouts of the second. A road to a village that vanished from the map. Explore the Garden of Consolation.
Isn't this?
This has to be Phantom Thief's B's card. Kai, Tilia, I need to apologize for getting you caught up in all this.
It's okay, though it is a little unnerving. When I think of Tilia being at home all alone.
I'll be okay, Kai. The doll's pretty cute, though it looks kind of sad, doesn't it? The owner must miss it. Please make sure you give it back to them, okay?
You got it. I suppose we'll take custody of this, trunk and all. I don't get what he was thinking leaving it in there. Agreed, it does seem like a poor choice. But about the next card.
There's a couple places I can think of from that. The main point is a village that vanished from the map. It can't be this place. The road and Garden of Consolation must be hints.
Okay, let's get looking. Chicken. Oh, my throat is so torn. Jesus Christ. That's not it. Dude, it's gonna be destroyed, man. I don't get a choice. Oh. Oops.
Why would you do that to me?
God, Hummel is such a sad event. Hey, look at that! You guys are gonna actually get some battles.
Their fate is a swift defeat.
Get back!
My duty calls. Take this!
Sure.
You're mine!
Got no time to waste.
You are a sad, strange little man. Death snail. And I...
There!
There you go. We got one battle.
There it is! So it was on the road to Hamel after all. A village that vanished from the map and a garden of consolation.
Yeah. It's a shame how the lilies are being swallowed up by all the black pleroma grass, though. Anyway, let's check inside the case.
They look like dead children.
Is this one a boy? Or perhaps a boyish girl? The tag says its name is Canon.
It's got one of those cards. This should be the last one. The location of the third. The depths of beginnings in the shadows of the flames trial.
The bar was really raised for this one. No ideas right off the bat, huh? Give me a minute, I might be able to think of something.
Thanks, Yuna. I never thought they'd actually hide it in Hamel.
Yes, especially when one considers what happened here before. This is it. We're going to find the last doll and teach whoever stole them a lesson.
All right, we're gonna speed run. Ready? As soon as the screen loads, start counting. Ugh. Oh shit! Oh, that works. We gotta get there in under a minute. I don't think 30 seconds is possible at this point. All right, time.
This is a lovely spot for a break.
So it was here after all. Ah, I see. The Shadows of the Flames trial. This labyrinth was built by a witch descended from the kin of fire.
And as for the
Bepths? The Bepths? The Bepths of beginnings? That can't be a word. There's no way. That's not a word. The Bepths. Bepths? Ah, yes. The I'm posting this in main chat. Hold on. Where's the B? Where's the B? There we go. Beps.
And as for the depths of beginnings, this is where you were trained by Roselia, isn't that right?
Yeah, it was me, Allie, Kurt, and Randy on our team. But this labyrinth's usually guarded by the witches, right?
It must have taken a fair amount of skill and audacity to force their way in here. This should be the last one. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, this one's quite pretty, actually. The name on the tag says Alice. So we have Alice, Canon, and Char. Come to think of it, those names don't match up with what Lady Rimabella told us.
Yeah,
I noticed that too.
I see. I think we've been taken for a ride.
Huh? Everyone, watch out!
What?
What's going on?
What kind of occult shit is this? Careful, those dolls are dangerous. They're being controlled with magic, and they're not here to play around.
On guard!
Yo, this fucking music though!
Get back! Now! Let's go, everyone! Got it!
Understood! Very well.
This music is so good!
It's my turn now.
She's petrified already! She's done! One of them is just done! Right out of the gate! A puppet armed with silver scissors that finds its only joy in slaughter.
Here I go. Take this!
My turn.
A puppet that emits blood-curdling sounds capable of driving people insane.
It's my turn now. Ready or not, here I come! Ah!
My turn.
Where's the battle? Where's the battle scope? There we go. A speedy puppet that massacres people with sickening ecstasy.
Let's go. Second form. Now.
Two of them are petrified!
Here I go.
Two of them are petrified! What a joke!
Take this! Now! I'll follow up.
Sure. Now, eat this! Here's dessert! That's what you get for being careless.
It's my turn now.
Oh my god.
There! They're down! Too slow! Here I go. Hiya! Strike! I'll follow up.
It's my turn.
I'm sorry.
Huh. Now! It's mine!
I'm going.
Let's go!
Okay, here I go. Take this and this!
Yo, Tina!
Orbital energy charging. 40%, 80%. I'm just getting started.
Yo!
20%. Omega impulse.
Oh, hyper beam on a Pidgey. No! Are you You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm so sorry. What are the odds?
Oh my, it seems you found them all.
This game's winner is Reen.
Doot 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 doot. You beat her on Elite Smash. Good job.
Wait, what? Just as I thought.
Arise, children, arise.
There's my Alice, Char, and Cannon. I'm so relieved to have them back safe and sound. How should I pay you back?
How about you spare us the theatrics?
My initial suspicion was that you were the Phantom Thief. But you're definitely not a man in disguise. Who are you, really?
Huh? The possibilities are limited. Rima Bella is an anagram of your real name, isn't it?
Or am I mistaken, Mariabelle? I can't believe I fell for the oldest fucking trick in the book.
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am the third Anguis of Ouroboros, Maribel Croix.
And these Rosenberg dolls are part of my treasured collection. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
So, you're the same rank within Ouroboros as Vita.
Your father was present during Crossbell's brief independence. Prepare to get ready to crunch your luck. What's an insurgent who allied herself with my foolish uncle during the Erebonian Civil War doing here? My, how my reputation precedes me. I must say, I've been intending to meet you, Lady Mildine. I've heard much about you, like how Osborne sees you as a threat, and even the Witch of the Abyss holds you in high regard. Such a vivacious girl, one who doesn't let anyone walk over her. I like that. Consider me just so flattered.
What do you want from us? We got you your dolls just like you requested. And you've said your thanks, so that should be the end of things. The mission was just a setup for you to toy with us, wasn't it? You were testing our strength, I presume. But enough. Time for you to leave.
Aw, I'm not welcome? How upsetting to hear you didn't enjoy my little prank. I'll take my leave then. May we meet again sometime. Wait just a second. Oh? Maribel Croix. Why on earth were the daughter of the arrested former President Dieter, who betrayed Ellie... No, who betrayed all of Crossbell, rope me into her stupid game? You specifically requested someone from Crossbell, so it's obvious you wanted me to be a part of all this. Aw, little Una Crawford. Ellie told me a bit about you. The Special Support Section is counting on you joining their ranks one day. You were devastated when you learned about the situation in Crossbell 3 months ago. Quite the patriot now, aren't you? Then there were your confrontations with my colleague, Campanella. It sparked my curiosity, and I wanted to size you up. As it happens, you turned out to be just an ordinary girl. There's nothing remarkable about you. You have plenty of enthusiasm, but that's all there is to say. Besides, much better to be a normal girl than some freak like you. Yuna, don't let her words get to you. She's only saying that to provoke you. Huh?
Say what you will about Yuna, but for as normal as she may be, you prove to be anything but. Yuna's fiercely loyal to Crossbell, and despite her initial resentment, has come to care about Erebonia as well. Meanwhile, you seek nothing but chaos and destruction, and are about as blind to reason as they come. You're her exact opposite.
Oh. My, those words were aimed to hurt, weren't they? I suppose we are opposites. I did abandon that hopeless Crossbell after all. And when someone catches my eye, I can't help but get this urge to bully them. Although, she's not quite my type, to tell you the truth. Ugh. Hold it! Just what in the blazes is going on here?
Why, hello there, Miss Maribel.
Can I please be done with this scene?
Roselia! And isn't that...
Oh, it most certainly is. Well, well, what an unexpected pleasure to meet you in person, Crimson Witch. May I compliment you on this cleverly designed labyrinth? Remarkable dimensional layering. Don't be so cheeky. You've got a lot of nerve coming in uninvited through a loophole in my barrier. So you're the alchemist who's driven out Vita and joined forces with Osborne. How's your Ars Magna research going? Are you getting close to mastering the technique? Oh, I wish. Unfortunately, such things take time. And Blue Blanc, my apologies for impersonating you.
If it was anyone but you, my dear, I'd have a fittingly cruel revenge prepared. But you simply never learn, so let's just say you'll owe me a favor for misusing my name.
Fine, I can agree to that. Well, I'd better be on my way now. I'll be looking forward to our next meeting.
Wings.
I can't sense where she went off to.
I suppose it must be difficult to accept that a magus could possibly possess talents to rival the Witch of the Abysses herself.
What the hell is her problem? She's even more scummy than the rumors say. She makes a lasting impression, doesn't she? With both her unbearable personality and incredible abilities.
Let's look on the bright side. She may have toyed with us, but we've learned something about her in the process. And about you. You're not the madman some make you out to be after all.
Ha ha! I trust you've been well, Schwarzer. I am delighted to see you return safely. I have no intention of becoming your ally in the foreseeable future, but nor will I be your enemy. I certainly hope you understand.
Okay. You stay out of our business, and we stay out of yours. Is that the deal?
By the way, you helped my students in Crossspell. Thank you for that. Instructor.
I did that purely on a whim. Well, I'll be going. I appreciate you stepping in to uphold my good name.
Can you tell I like doing the voice for Blue Blanc?
Psst, he has some nerve contacting me through Vita out of the blue and requesting I take him here at once. I'm 800 years old, you know. I'd like to be treated with more decorum and respect.
The group spent some time placating a crappy Roselia, and they stepped off at Aaron before returning to the Merkaba.
Someone's calling? It looks like it's from the Merkaba.
Oh, Reen! How's it going on your end?
We just wrapped up. Is that excitement I hear in your voice? Did something happen?
Well, I got some new info in about leaves in the branch campus.
That's great news. We'll see you on the Merkaba soon then.
Okay, see you in a bit. Some progress at last.
Yeah, from what I know, the main campus students have come to occupy the branch campus. We may have to get involved depending on what info Toa has for us.
Well then, shall we head back to the ship and have Toa bring us up to speed?
We will not. We will save the game and call it a stream. Right? No. Back on the Merkaba, Reen and the others quickly gathered on the bridge. They then proceeded to discuss the new information they'd obtained about leaves.
So it's true then. Professor Schmidt really has gone back to the branch campus.
Yeah, our intel seems solid.
Meh. I'm an asshole.
G. Schmidt, one of the 3 disciples of Professor C. Epstein, the original inventor of Orbment technology. He also served as the branch campus's technical advisor.
He helped us out a great deal during the Civil War.
I've known him for a while now through my grandfather. Your grandfather was a fellow disciple as well, right, Tita? Right. That's what led to me coming to Erebonia in the first place. But if he's back at the branch campus, that must mean...
Yeah. Looks like he's on the main campus's side now, just like Major Michael. I'm also an asshole. Damn. I mean, I know he wasn't exactly a philanthropist, but still.
Professor, why?
That's just how the old fart is. Kinda doubt there's any bad blood behind it.
Yes, he was likely more drawn in by the research opportunity than anything else. But more important are those sent to Leaves alongside the professor.
A member of the a member of the Epstein Foundation, and a relative of the Ashen Chevaliers.
A relative, Only one possibility comes to mind considering the circumstances. And that Foundation member, you think it might be Tio?
Holy shit, you can hear my throat getting froggy.
Both seem more than likely, though we can't say for sure just yet.
The only way to find out for certain is to do so ourselves.
It's gonna be a lot harder to sneak through this time around. Still, there's gotta be a way in somewhere.
We'll find it, just as Class 7 always does.
Let's get to finding that route then. Where do we start? I believe the key to our success lies with us.
Right. There's no one here better suited to infiltrating the branch campus than us. Those main campus chuckleheads made their bed. It's up to us to knock them into it.
We can do it, Yuna, Instructor Rain. You're darn right we can.
Thank you, everyone.
I want to help out too. I have to find out what the professor's intentions are.
Tita. Huh. Guess there ain't gonna be much room for extras this round.
Maybe not, but I'm a part of the branch campus too. I have to help back them up however possible. Oh, I know. I can try to get in contact with Randy. Well, this main campus graduate ain't just sitting around. I'll give him all the support I can too. Reen's not the only one who wants to see Elise. Plus, I'd love to put a face to this Tio I keep hearing about. Ugh, it astounds me how irritatingly positive all of you manage to be. Just business as usual around here. I'll start on figuring our out route right away. Let me know when you finished your preparations. Speak to Rosine, the captain's chair, and select commence infiltration, proceed with the main story. Please know that once you unfinished quests, etc. will disappear. Done. Done. Thank you. God damn. Oh, wait. There we go. Whoo! Nelly. Whenever a typo appears, you have to say the whole text box. Yes, that is a promise. From now on, when that happens, I have to say the text box with a whole B after every word. And also, he is now the pain train. He has both Revolution and Waterfall. If the enemy is weaker than him, he does more damage. If the enemy is stronger than him, he does more damage. Ash is the one-man breaking killing machine. We will not change the party next time. No. The party is sticking with me until we finish this section of the game. So we're going to do the side quests, we're going to travel through and do the next mission, and then once that mission is done, the next section of the game is when we change the party again. But, with that said, what a bunch of troopers. How many stuck around? We went up? We went up from 75 to 87? You mad fucking lads. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I love all of you. You're amazing. You're incredible. Now... Da-da-dum. But, with that being said, this is my last day. I'm off. I am on vacation. I will be back middle of next week. And shortly after I get to where I'm going, I will be putting together, maybe with some help, auditions for Ace Attorney 2. And then once I get back, we're going to finalize everything up, get the voting going. And we will have a busy schedule ahead of us. And then going forward, Saturdays will be live dub.
Fridays and Mondays will be Stranger of Sword City, and then Sunday and Tuesday will be Trails of Cold Steel. Yeah. So, and then Wednesday, possibly Wifey Wednesdays. But thank you all for bearing with me. My voice is destroyed. Hopefully it will recover over this week. It's actually very oddly timed because I would be in no position to perform tomorrow or today at this rate. I hope I have a nice vacation too, but the last time, it was good and bad. The last time I went on vacation, I almost got prevented from coming home because of weather, and I also had to sit in my car in 20-degree weather to record auditions on 3 separate occasions. However, during that previous vacation, the audition I did on my car was what booked me the role of Bruno Bangknife in Burn the Witch. So, even when I'm on vacation, I'm capable of booking work. Just imagine me huddled up in my backseat of my car going, I'm Sean Chiplock. 2 takes. Anime. Power move. All right. With that being said, we can come up with someone to raid, but I don't mind if you guys go straight to sleep because it's pretty late. It's 3 a.m. over on the East Coast. But I already did 2. The previous stream, I didn't raid anybody. We just ended. So I do want to give the love to somebody who is online. What is Skunky Designs playing? Oh, it doesn't look like they're doing. Yeah, let's give them some love. They've only got 15 viewers. So Did nothing happen? Oh, I have to do /raid. Can you tell I'm tired? Can you tell I'm fucking exhausted? LMAO. Here is your raid phrase. From the depths of the bream, we brise. Or... There is the longer version. So... pick one of those 2, and let's show some love to Skunky Designs. They're playing Dead Space 2. They're playing Dead Space 2, so tell them I said hello, wish them well, be good to each other. I'll still pop on the Discord from time to time. I just won't be All right, let's raid.